morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. Barely. Barely, but we're back. Hope everyone's doing well. Sorry for being gone all week. I've not been doing great. Such is life. Just my head with all the weather changes and stuff. It's hot and cold and rainy and foggy and all kinds of stuff every different day, and pressure systems are driving me crazy, so yeah, sorry. Poppy's with me for the next few days. She's been with me since Thursday, and she'll be here till Tuesday, or through Tuesday. But anyway, she wants to play all the time. Play. But I don't know what this next week is going to. Hey, Andy.
What does high score mean?
Good morning to you.
Score, is that bad?
Welcome back.
What does that mean?
A week late from the States. Well, 5 days late from the States. Grabbing first before resubbing to escape. It's okay. Sorry you're in ads. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I don't ever feel obligated to do that. Of course, my camera decided to. It's not the first time it's done that today. I don't know why. Of course, and now it's just like, you know what? I didn't want to be on camera today anyway. Okay, of course, now it's not going away. Is this straight? Can you still hear me? Can you still see me? Oh, that's not what I wanted anyway. Hold on. This is what I wanted. Aha, there we go. Okay. Well, that's the wrong background. Whatever. We'll hang out with what is it, YRP for a bit. I don't know. That's the second time my camera's freaked out today. Anyway, we're surviving. We're living. Just barely, but it's okay. I wanted to get Ivalice done today. I don't know what the plan for the rest of the week is going to be. It's all up in the air. I'm hoping to be streaming, but I don't know what I'll be streaming. Really, I would just like to do Monday through Thursday if I can, but I'm not sure. Yeah, probably just do this. So, all right. I wanted to finish Ivalice today, though. Even if we're going to be streaming, I don't know what I'll be streaming this week. If I'm streaming Monday through Thursday, then I just need to make a decision. We'll probably just be doing. Oh, that's not true. I won't be streaming Tuesday for sure because Brittany's going to be here. So I might just be doing this. We might do some more front mission Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. But there may be plans both Christmas Day and the day after Christmas. No, I don't know. Hi, little one. What? They can't see you. I'll tell them that you said hi, though. What it says hi. Anyway, Andy, how are you? How are things? How's life? How's everybody? Andy says hi, Kodo. I'd like to say she seems happy about that, but she still seems... She's just perturbed that Poppy's here. I'm good, I'm home, Christmas is almost here, shopping is done, can't complain. Nice. It is good to have all that done. It is good to have all that done. Okay. Yeah. I'm not really in a great place to think today, so we're just gonna... Oh, look, there we are. Boom. Sorry I've been under the weather. It's okay, it's just my head. It's just all these... It's all the pressure system changes and all the different weather, and... it's unfortunate, but... It is what it is. It's just, you know... You'd think it'd get easier, you know? You'd think it'd get easier to deal with after... I don't even know how many years... I mean, I've been dealing with this since I was 19, right? But it's never fun to spend, like, a week in bed, you know what I mean? It's never... It doesn't really get easier. It's just, like, have to lay there and not be able to do anything and just be... like... in a fog forever. But I'm just complaining. I'm just whining and being a baby about it. It's fine. People have it a lot harder than I do. Have you gone through some good books? Yes. I guess it depends on what you mean by good. I finished like book 17 or 18 of my series. I think it was actually book 16 of my series. And then I'm taking a break because the book 19 is supposed to come out, I think, sometime this month, if it hasn't already come out. It actually might have already come out this month. So I was kind of taking a quick break just to kind of, so I didn't have to play too much catch up, I guess, or rather, so I wasn't waiting as long. But so we did that, and then I started the Harry Potter series again. I realized I haven't read it this year, and I usually do a read through every year, and it's Christmas time, so it usually makes sense. And I'm on book 5, so I've finished 4 books in a week, I guess. I wouldn't buy the Harry Potter books if I hadn't owned them for like over a decade now, but it is what it is. Fun to relive those memories. Yeah, it's... Unfortunately, it's kind of like my comfort series. It's something that's just like... I'm a weirdo. The first book is my favorite of the batch. No, I think the first book is fantastic. It's probably my second favorite of the series myself. Book 5 is my favorite book. I think book 5 is just good. I think everything about book 5 is good. And then I think it's book 1 and then 4 and so on and so forth. But I love Order of Phoenix is the one I'm on now, so it's always good to read. But no, I think book 1, I think movie 1 was probably one of the best, honestly. I think they did the best job with the adaptation, and it all felt like really, really good. I read when I read the books, you know, when you read something every year, it's easy to just kind of like zone out and ignore a lot of it, right? And just like get through it because, you know, you've already read it. But it is there's a lot of arguments that can be made, obviously, for weaknesses of the book, but I think they're actually incredibly well written, which is very sad, considering current situations. But now when I read them, it's so fun to look at all the foreshadowing, and I think I've been thinking about it a lot because, you know, when you're laying in bed doing nothing, you just have nothing else to do but think. But the way the books foreshadow like future events is actually really incredibly well done. I don't like when books, and it happens a lot in the books that I read, like sci-fi and fantasy specifically, and I think thrillers do it a lot too, which is why I don't like thrillers as much, because I don't think it's always well done. But what I mean is, a lot of books or media in general rush the reveal, or they like shoehorn some kind of like Deus Ex Machina explanation into the narrative, right? Where something is happening and, you know, everything's going, and then all of a sudden the big bad guy pulls something completely out of their butt, and it's like, oh, this is now a world level, like a world-ending threat or whatever, and then the hero does the same thing, and you kind of like, there's not any real like build up. There's no, it doesn't feel satisfying, right? But I think the Harry Potter books do it incredibly well. Like each book has this big like reveal, or each book has this when they do the reveal, it's something that you're already somewhat familiar with. Like with book 1, it's the Mirror of Erised, right? Like Dumbledore explains to Harry what the Mirror of Erised does in the middle of the book, not when the book is ending, not when all the tension is high. You're not taking like some crazy 5-minute break to explain like what the Mirror of Erised is, right? It's not some miracle, right? Dumbledore explains what the Mirror of Erised is and what it does and how it works, and then later on when you see it again, it's like, oh, the Mirror of Erised, and then, you know, something cool happens and you're like, oh wow, that was neat, and then Dumbledore explains it again later. And then in book 2, Chamber of Secrets, you have, you know, the well, you have a lot of things. There's actually a lot of things that happen in in book 2, but the big one is like Phoenix, right? Or Fawkes the Phoenix, Dumbledore's companion, familiar, whatever you want to call it. Like, they introduced Fawkes early on, and when Harry's in Dumbledore's office the first time. And then the Sorting Hat is a big one, right? They introduced some of the powers of the Sorting Hat early on. And then later on, when Harry's fighting the Basilisk, you know, the Sorting Hat comes through, Fawkes comes through, and it's like, oh wow, look at all this stuff, right? It's really interesting. Book 3 has a bunch of stuff with the Time Turner and all kinds of neat things. Book 4 has the whole, like, I think Book 4 is the coolest because it has the port key, right? Port keys were first introduced in the 4th book, and you get it in like the first few chapters. Harry and the Weasleys are going to the Quidditch World Cup, and they get there by port key, and you get like a quick explanation, right? Mr. Weasley is explaining what a port key is and what it does, and like what it can be and what it can't be, and then at the very end, like, the port key is extremely important when Harry and Cedric are teleported to the graveyard. I just think they do such a good job. A lot of authors, when they introduce this like brand new system, like, they do it at the worst times possible. And so, like, you're in the middle of a fight and the bad guy pulls out some brand new technique or brand new technology or brand new skill or brand new whatever, pick a thing. And then the author has no choice but to either leave the reader in the dark and be like, what the hell is this thing, for the longest time, or arguably worse, they decide to take like 5 pages for the bad guy to monologue about his brand new thingamajig, and it's just really poorly done. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm rambling because like my brain doesn't want to work, but yeah, that's why I love Harry Potter. So one of the reasons I love Harry Potter. Anyway, well, you know, I love the books, I love the world. We're going to Ivalice. That's what our plan is today. Makes sense. The seeds of foreshadowing are definitely planted. I see. Yeah. Which is, again, super sad considering. I don't remember. We were unlocking all of the extreme trials, which are going to be like a thing of the past or a thing of the future. I'm not really worried about them today. Maybe I should accept this and then we'll move on. We'll go back to Ivalice. Because the Firebird down below is how we unlock the last two extreme things that we need to do. There's a trial and there's a raid, I think. Or no, I'm sorry, I think they're both trials, but one's like a ballad and the other one's like an actual like extreme trial. But anyway, we got to talk to Boonshin here, and then I already have I've started the quest for Rabanastre, a city fallen, so we need to enter the royal city of Rabanastre. I think that is an actual dungeon as well, so we should probably queue up for that because it's the longest of them. What are we doing? I forget now. Trial, royal city of Rabanastre. This is what we're doing. Andy, are you resubbed? Are you joining us today? I know you mentioned you were thinking about it. No pressure. I'm just... Yes. Okay, there we go. Oh, you want to party up? Yes, I do, Andy. Yes, I do. Oh, new strategy board. Thanks. Thanks. Andy has warned me that the queues for this can be long. So... we're going to do our best here. One of your party does not meet the requirements for this duty. It's not me. Doing fashion report? Oh yeah, no problem. Fashion report is important. I don't blame you. That 66,000 in GP is calling your name. Gotta remember my buttons. Again, if I do anything stupid today, just chalk it up to lack of awareness. Hey, average wait time's only 6 minutes. I think it's lying to us for sure, but you know what? I'll take what I can get. In the meantime, there was something that I wanted to do. I don't remember what it was. Also, now that you've got Fenrir, should I relieve you of forced fashion reports can spare your mailbox. That's completely up to you, friend. I'm never gonna complain. If you enjoy doing them and you want to send some things my way, then by all means, I will never complain about help. Well, I'll never complain about that kind of help. I just had something in my head. Oh yeah, I need to... who's... oh, Kugane, right? If I go to Kugane, I can use my poetics, because I need to do that. My poetics are chock full. And then who do I need poetics on? Probably my dancer the most. I think the dancer is the only one that I, well, okay, of the three, dancer is the only one that I don't have the set on. Physical range DPS, eye level 400. This is all level 70 gear, so I can't wear this stuff unfortunately, but I can own it until I hit level 70, which is not that long. I could probably do it today if I really tried, but we just need to, I mean, honestly, I can just buy this and be happy at the moment. That way I'm not wasting a bunch of space and it's just the weapon. But since I have them, and we're probably gonna be doing a bunch of raids and a bunch of other stuff anyway, I should probably just... What did that say? 1400 what? Oh, that's how many tomestones I have. Sorry, I was confused. All right. There we go. Tomestones have been used. I feel good about that. I started playing Dispatch after you mentioned it. Oh man, how are you liking it? Can't believe how well made it is. I'm not even kidding. Like, I haven't even played it. I just watched a friend play like one chapter of it, and I was like smitten. The game looked beautiful. Like, the voice acting was incredible. The story was awesome. I don't know anything outside of like one chapter, but it is definitely something that I would like to pick up soon myself. It just looked good. Okay, the next thing we have to do is we need to visit the god of the caribous. I don't know if you guys have been following anything on Final Fantasy Reddit or Final Fantasy social media, but there is, I don't even know where it is. We're gonna have to go find it. There's this weird asset that's in the game right now, and I think it's out here somewhere. And it doesn't have a name. You can't interact with it. It's just like level 1, and people are calling it like, it's almost like the missing nose of, there it is. Actually, it's right here. Look at it. The god is here. It's a weird asset. People are thinking it might be part of the Beastmaster quest in the future. It's just something that like got stuck in. This thing has survived like 3 hot patches though. Since they released 7.4, this thing has been here, and I think there's more of them. It might only be that one, I'm not sure. But yeah, it has no name, no nothing. It's just level 1. And so yeah, this is people are worshiping it like a god. Sometimes you'll just find there's been pictures of people just like surrounding it, sitting all around it, praying to it. It's just become a fun thing. And so I'm not really big on, you know, like the weird, I don't know, I wouldn't say weird, but the what am I trying to say, the more pop culture kind of things. But I figured since we're not caught up with the material at all, caught up with the content, we might as well say hi to we might as well enjoy one little bit of Final Fantasy lore while it exists. But yeah, some people are thinking it's part of like the Beastmaster quest, and this is probably one of like the first creatures that you're supposed to capture and use kind of situation, but we don't know. Nobody knows. I don't even know if you can kill it, but I don't really want to try. It just exists. We did it. I'm gonna alt print screen this. No, well, it turned away. It's like, I do not want all praise the god of the caribou. I want the thingy out of the way. There we go. That's fine. Print screen. All right, cool. We got to experience it for ourselves. What else? What else could I do? I guess I could have... Well, I probably should have done it while I was there. I could have accepted that quest. That way we at least had it, but... Oh, this is Duke. Duke came out twice today. Hello, Duke. Just wants to be part of the adventure. We have unlocked quite a few of the extremes, however. I say that we have, but it doesn't look like we have. These 4 need to be done. There's 3 more, but we actually don't need to do 2 of them. So that's always good. I mean, I say we don't need to do 2 of them. We don't need to farm 2 of them. Where can I go now? I can't return because I just did that. I should have... Well, there is too late now. No reason to complain about it. I'll just spend the money and go back to the Ruby Sea. Is it Onokoro? I don't even know. Let's see. Bothard. This is where we want to go. It's fine. 1400. He said, yeah, you're mostly done with 4 lords already. That's great. Yeah. I'm working on it. Working on it. I think that's what this is, actually, the 4 lords. Firebird down below. How kind of you to pay us a visit, Dion. Now I need not summon you. But a moment ago, a certain surly cat returned with another missive addressed to you. See for yourself. Thank you, Bunshin. Brave adventurer who stood fast and quelled the raging Aramitama of my comrade Byakko. Time has come for you to return to Reason Temple. I presume the auspices of Hell's Lid have need of you once more. If so, give my regards to them and dear Zorban. So this storyline, the 4 lords, has been pretty interesting. More or less, it follows like Eorzean lore, where someone with the Echo, I forget his name to be honest with you, but there was a warrior in the past who had the Echo who could speak to animals, and he was kind of like shunned. He was considered an outcast, but he made friends with all of these animals who could talk back to him. And apparently in this world, if an animal lives like 1,000 years, they essentially become a god, right? So these creatures, there's been so far a turtle and a fox and a raccoon. Like there's a bunch of creatures that have all like lived 1,000 years or are on the path to living 1,000 years and becoming gods. But once they live so long, there's balance of good and evil with them. And as they live longer years, the evil kind of creeps up and they have to release it or things can go bad. And so we're helping them kind of overcome this evil, this dark side of them, in order to kind of like preserve the balance kind of situation. Fury, as you can see, or Furry, is this adorable little raccoon with a leaf on his head. Like, come on, that's one of the cutest things I've ever seen. Where are you guys doing Christmas this year? So because of Brittany's schedule, she's required to work like so many holidays a year, like major holidays. So usually she works Christmas, and we do Christmas at her family's house on Christmas Eve. So it's just her mom, her brother, her brother's partner, and then her brother's partner's name is Angela. Angela's daughter, husband, and now 2 children. And so that's kind of what we do that day. But this year, Brittany works on Christmas Eve, and so we're doing it the day after Christmas. So either way, we're doing it at her brother and Angela's house. That's usually where we do it. But it's just here in town. On the other side of town, but... How about yourself? Are you going to your family's house? I always forget, where does your husband have family in the area, or is his immediate family still in Indonesia? I know he has family in Indonesia, and you don't have to share if you don't want to share his business online, I understand, but... well met, Dion, well met. But wait, where is the little Urshan girl of whom I have grown so fond? He's talking about Totoro. His family is all in Indonesia. Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Sorry. Christmas will be at my parents' house. Should be fun. Nice. At least you get to play with the dog, if anything. Oh, wow, look at that. That wasn't that bad at all. The royal city of Rabanastre. Commence, please. I'm pleasantly surprised. That was, like, less than 10 minutes, I think. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, are we dancing? We're going into these blind. I feel like it's been more fun that way. Nothing has been devastatingly difficult. Like, even if I die, there hasn't really been any wipes. I think the last Four Lords fight that we did was the closest we've come to a wipe. But these are Alliance raids. These are like 24-person raids, so it's really hard for me singular to mess everything up. I haven't played for weeks, hoping muscle memory was still there. I'm sure it is. I'm sure you'll kill it. Wow, look at that. Look at that Dragoon over there. That guy looks sick. Look at him. Holy. Well, he's showing me up. I'm going to stand away from him so there's no comparison. That red is beautiful, though. I have a love and hate relationship with this raid. Well, find out. Seriously, though, that's a really cool glamour. I haven't played for a week either, so we're in good company. You're in good company. Those are no ordinary birds. Are they pink? I think I would have called them red. Greetings and salutations, nerds. Oh, that's one way to put it. Wow, look at him. He's pretty. Oh, what are those? Ice Azures. Are we supposed to fight them, or... Oh. Whoa, they blow up. Alright, cool. Why can't I target anything? What's happening right now? Oh, there we go. I have no idea what was happening, but I couldn't target anything for the longest time. I was pressing the B button, so I was like expecting there to be... Well, those... Am I supposed to stay out of those rings of ice? Logic would dictate yes, but the heck do I know? Are we supposed to be beating up those aqua spheres, maybe? You know what? That Dragoon is on the bad guy. I'm gonna stay on the bad guy. That's... Somehow, with not doing damage for the first, like, 30 seconds of the fight, somehow I'm still third in DPS. Not entirely sure how that works, but we're not gonna ask any questions, you know? We're just gonna let it lie. I'm gonna think Andy's close step. It's probably that. I'm number 2 in DPS now. This should never happen. Like, ever. We have another Dragoon in the party, too. Well, not in my party, but in the raid. I'll be honest, I've not looked at a single thing that this enemy has done this entire game. I've just been pressing my buttons. Wow, that looks dangerous, doesn't it? Heck am I supposed to, what are you supposed to do about that? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted. Okay, well, that hurt, but whatever. Who cares? I just forgot I changed my buttons. So really, that was my fault. I'm still #1 DPS in the party. This is gross. Oh, you know why I probably am? Because I've only been hitting the main enemy. That's... okay, well, never mind. I'm just dumb. Don't mind me. I think, of course, I'm #1 DPS in the main party. I've not... oh, crap. I died. Well, the world continues. I don't know what I was supposed to do about those. Okay, well, we won that time. Action learned. Coerthan Torment. What is Coerthan Torment? I don't even know what that is. Alright, well, the trend continues. We died. It's fine. Man, being back in Rabinaster is super cool. You know what? Maybe I should be Doom Spike. Oh no. Spare us. Oh, the pain. Don't target me. I am but a lowly dragoon. Oh my goodness, the black chocobos. How cool. There's a lot of chests here. They're all like fake mimics. Rabinastrin mimic. What the hell was that? That was cool. Oh, is that the Chocobo Meteor? I think that's what that was. I think that was the red Chocobo Meteor attack. That was cool. Oh, wow. Hell is he? I don't have my dash, unfortunately, so I'm kind of just out of luck here, but it's fine. Look at me not pressing my buttons, just ignoring everything that's going on. Ow. Well, that guy died. I don't know what happened or what he did, but whatever it was, it wasn't. Boom. Oh, our tank died. It's not generally great for us, but, you know, things happen. That is the biggest AoE I've ever seen. Someone must got knocked off the Whoa. This is cool. Ow. Look at me surviving. It's like I kind of know what I'm doing. Kind of. Not really, but... Okay. Uh-oh. Get away from me. What? Oh, mana. Is that how much mana they have? Is this like one of those things where they... Or if they gain enough mana, they release this giant attack. Are we on... Are we all on this giant... like... time... restraint? DPS check? That's the word I'm looking for. Word's hard. Oh, I just had a tower fall on my head. Thank you. How am I supposed to know where they fall? Oh, well, someone else died. It wasn't me this time. Well, to be fair, I stood way the hell away, so it would have been really hard for it to be me. Oh, 2 more people died. So many buttons, so little time. Dying really kills my mana. I don't really have mana costs, but still. Actually, you know what? I don't think the Dragoon has any mana costs. I don't really know what my mana is for. It's like for looks more than anything. I don't think a single skill that I have costs mana. What the fudge was that? I didn't even see it. We're doing a lot of... I'm doing a lot of dying. To be fair, the other Dragoon is also dead. Look, I'm just giving the healer something to do. That's all. I don't need any of these. I don't want the healer to be bored, so... yeah, I guess. Aren't we all here? Why do I think that big golden chest is another mimic? Voodoo. Am I supposed to AoE these guys, or are we supposed to just go for it? I don't know. I don't like my AoE rotation. The Dragoon AoE rotation is the hottest of garbages, honestly. It makes me sad every time I use it. Okay, yeah. I knew it! It's a trap! It's a trap. I'm sure there's one we're supposed to focus first, but oh, whatever. Life happens. Whoa. It's a lot of AoEs I'm supposed to be dodging. There's so many things happening on the screen at one time. I guess that's what happens when you fight 3 boss-like enemies. Killed 1. Oh, killed 3. Nice. Well, that worked out pretty well. Whee! Oh, today we have a new G Fuel flavor. It's Rocket Pop. Hey, that's what I said. Somebody in the chat also said we. Hey Dan, we're living. Whoa, I got taken away. Oh my. I guess I got, the game knows better than me. We're living, Dan. Just barely. How are you? I know it's Sunday and we're supposed to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but honestly, I just couldn't focus on it today. Plus, I wanted to put a full weekend in. I didn't want to start Chapter 6 and then only get a few hours in. I wanted to try to finish it in a weekend. How are you, though? How's school? How's life? We all made it. Look at that. Minxie Silver Mist. How was your week? I was in bed pretty much all week, so not enjoyable. But it happens. I almost saw something happen, and so I saw you were still regularly online on Discord. Don't worry about playing Xenoblade. I'm doing pretty well myself. I'm always showing available on Discord. It doesn't matter what I do, unless I like. The reason I'm always available on Discord is because it's always running in the background of my computer, and so I think Discord just always shows me there no matter what I'm doing. I do check Discord regularly because I have lots of friends on Discord. I just like making sure. But yeah, if I'm showing active on Discord, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm doing anything or I'm actually there. I don't want to tank this guy. You can have him. That's what the chat's saying. Our tanks are arguing over which one. Look at this guy, though. This guy's insane. What kind of design is that? Holy crap, his chariot is like... His horse-drawn carriage is half horse, half carriage. That seems busted. Question of the day, do you ever lower the music bottom when you're looking for an address? Yeah. Yeah. I definitely do that. I don't get the question. The premise of the question is like, if you're trying, oh, well, not the premise. The specifics of the question is usually if you're driving a car and you have music going and you're looking for like a specific address, or you're looking to look for a location, some people will like turn down the volume. It's like to focus. So it's really just that. Do you ever like, if you're trying to focus on something, do you ever lower the volume of your music? But as someone who doesn't drive, or in a culture that driving isn't like all that popular, it makes sense that you wouldn't understand. What a cool fight this is. I don't drive a car, yeah. I know. That's what I'm saying, is it makes sense that you wouldn't like get the, what the fudge is that? I'm about to die, aren't I? What the hell am I supposed to do here? Oh crap, well, I'm dead. It's been nice knowing everybody. Thanks. Well, I didn't die, so I guess that's something. Definitely thought I was gonna die. Should have died. I just decided to stand where only one thing was gonna hit me instead of all the things. Seemed to work out alright. I'm still number 3 DPS in the party. Again, this shouldn't be happening this way, but it is. So we're just gonna take the wins where they come, you know? The fudge is this? Oh, there goes my DPS. It's fine, that guy's dead. We can't help. You got this, guys. I believe in you. A super mega Hartu beam. Q, don't die of cuteness. What the that must be a macro of some kind. I'll get Xenoblade 1 and 3 in just 3 more days. That is exciting for you. I'm glad you get a new game to play so you don't have to spend hundreds of hours in Xenoblade 2. Ethereal acceleration is at 64. The aura sight, gaze upon. Oh god. Ow. That hurt. Wasn't nice at all. It's always exciting to get a new game. This guy still has 46% of his health. That's kind of disgusting. Nope, someone died again. The other tank. Oh, Andy, did you see them nerf? Did you see them nerf Gunbreaker into the ground? Holy crap. Maybe it's not as much of a nerf as I think. Maybe I'm just like ignorant as far as to how Gunbreaker really works, but I know you can't talk right now because we're all currently fighting, but you know, I can, so. Tank died. Oh no, not the tank. The tank didn't die. It was the other Dragoon. I'm glad I'm not the only Dragoon giving that class a bad name. I thought it'd just be me, but it's not. Said, I don't know if I already told you, but before, what the fudge is this? Oh crap. But in Germany, we get our presents in the evening of the 24th. Rather than in the morning of the 20th, I believe it is in the US. It really depends. Every family kind of has their own traditions. It's not really like a strict rule. I think the general, like, I don't want to say consensus, but yeah, I didn't mean to do that at all. That was stupid of me. I think the general, like, tradition is that, you know, everybody wakes up on Christmas Day and, you know, opens their Christmas presents, but it's like, there's so many different families that do things differently, it doesn't actually matter. Do we need to stand in these things? Oh, good. I'm so glad everybody got that. But that's cool. Got it this time. Don't you worry about me. Okay, I'm gonna save. Shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. This has been the longest fight of all of them so far. I say of all of them, but I mean like for a while. We've not been stuck in a fight this long for a bit. He's almost done though. Ah, we did it. Ah, to die a good death. Yeah, to die a good death. But that's cool. I'm glad you're getting them that evening. Are you expecting anything else or just the 2 games? No, I think you told your parents like gift cards and stuff, but who are you? Oh my goodness, there. Oh, I thought it was Balthier for Balthier. It's like there's no way, right? That's not. No. You Argath. Oh, Argath. Whoa. Look at that guy.
Who dares disturb the slumber of Argath Adolphus,
the Dolphus.
King of Ivalice? Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your
Beowulf.
souls to the deepest hell.
25th and 26th are both national holidays. But Berlin will take the second Christmas holiday away next year. At least I read that in an online magazine. I hope it isn't true because there are more holidays that were listed in the article. Interesting. Here in the States, it's only the 25th. I was watching the cutscene. Bonk. I don't know what they're doing. My cutscene was over. I didn't wish for anything else, but my mom said she'll give me a small surprise thing like she does every. Oh, that's cool. That's always neat. Whee! Oh, I guess we're going. I still can't attack anything. What is happening? I can't attack. Okay, that... What the fudge? I couldn't attack anything. That's the second time this raid that it's done that to me. Maybe it's me, maybe my brain is lagging or something. I don't know, but maybe it's... I don't know what that means. Oh shit. I don't know what to do about that at all. Well, I guess in a world where you don't know what you're supposed to do, pretend it doesn't exist. You will be judged. Ow. It's not cool. You will be judged. I mean, I feel like I'm being judged. Oh, am I supposed to remember what those things are? Shoot, I don't know. Whoa. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Thank you. I don't know what those were. What in the world is happening? This stuff is insane. Oh, oh man. Again, I can't attack anything. What is happening? Okay, there. My melees aren't going off sometimes until I do a ranged attack. When I throw my spear, I'm finally able to target the guy. Ow. Well, I'm sorry I'm worse on the DPS chart, but I really can't. Sometimes it's not letting me do damage. Okay, I have a play button. And then I have a blue sword. Play button, blue sword. I don't know what that means. Nope. Can't. Oh, cool. I get it. Okay, well, I did get it, but I couldn't do anything about it, so. Sorry, Dan. I have another play button. And then play button, blue sword again. Well, I'm a chicken. I'm still a chicken. Okay, we did it. Oh, we're fighting each other. This is cool. Survivor of the song. Oh, well, we both died. Okay. The article also listed International Women's Day, which is only a holiday in Berlin, which kind of sucks, but what makes me even more upset is that they also said that we won't have the Day of German Unity as a holiday in Berlin anymore, which is horrible. It's as if some state in the US suddenly said the 4th of July is no longer a holiday. Interesting. Yeah. That would be weird. I don't think that would ever happen, but that is weird. The Day of Unity seems like a pretty big one. What's up, little one? If you need to go out, I will let you out as soon as this fight is over. Well, as soon as we're done with this. Boom. We did it. Zodiac Thriller. instead of Zodiac Killer. Funny. Where am I?
This body, it is not my own. Oh gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
I don't know if you deserve saving. You kind of brought this on yourself. The horror site. Bounce, 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 bounce. I'll fact check the article soon because all the holiday removals are pretty upsetting. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're trimming them down or anything. Having a second day of Christmas seems interesting. Like, I don't really see the point of that, I guess. Although, to be fair, you know, who really cares? Player accommodation. Where are my white mages? Let's give it to Minxie Silvermist, because I think she was healing me the most. Or reviving me the most. Ooh, I want... Need. Are they all the same? Oh, they're not all the same. Beautiful. Need. Legends of Ivalice, wall mounted. Need. I don't need any of this. Pass. Ivalice's Lancer headgear. Pass. I don't really care about that either. I don't think I didn't get a thing, did I? Not a thing. I don't see the point of the second Christmas melody either. Nicely done. I did nothing. I died over and over and over again. I died a lot. I really don't know what's going on. As far as on those last two fights, I really couldn't. I couldn't attack. Like I couldn't target the enemy. And I know sometimes it'll be like a selection thing, but I was like spamming the B button to verify. Was that their father? Father? Genomi Sin Lexenthal? I don't know. I love how every time you're top DPS, you whine about it. Something is wrong. It's like, it's just, you know, I can recognize that I am not skilled at this game. So if I am doing well, it's probably not boding well for the rest of the team, right? Like if I am the top DPS, it means bad things. Ramza and the Warrior of Light. Yes, I know of you, but you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright, I must seem. I guess. Oh, look who that is. It's the thieves. Are they gonna really steal him again? What a dick move. Again, though, it's really easy to be top DPS on a unit when you're not focused on any of the mechanics and are just pressing buttons. So, the term you're looking for is thank you, which upon note, I, Bagamnon Bounty Hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the aura sight, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red, and be quick. Gijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. It's insulting. That one. She will bring it to me. We could just like roll it over to you, you know? Why do we have to hand it to you? That seems dumb. I finished watching JoJo's Part 4 yesterday. Nice. How was it? Is Part 4 the one with the Savage Garden ending? Or is that Part 3? Anytime I need to see your face, I just close my eyes and I am taken to a place of your crystal mind, a magenta. Feelings take up shelter in the base of my spine, sweet like a chicken cherry cola. I don't need to try to explain. Anyway. This is it. The Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma. The Duma of Doma. Ooh, I want you. I don't know if I need you. Oh, yep. Now you only have to split it 2 ways. Enough, Waggy. We would not have our guests think us underbred. Apparently, he doesn't like puns. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. I feel about as strongly about puns as Begamnon is. We are underbred. Of course. Hey, Banga is always true to his word. I'll be keeping this, though. What's this? Oh, oh no, not his book of plays. Father. Oh, wow. He actually did say father. Okay, father. You've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they were listening. Maybe you're talking about an event later, even later part. I don't recall a Savage Garden or what you said. Maybe I misheard. I don't know. I'll show you, or I'll tell you. I'll look it up myself. Let's see. Get up, fool. We're leaving. JoJo's Savage Garden. It's the song at the end of part 4. You finished part 4, right? Maybe. It's I Want You by Savage Garden. Part 4 was the one with the serial killer. I'm talking about the end song. Talk about the song. It's I Want You by Savage Garden. Started listening to them when I was in middle school, I think. Alright, so you're going to be alright. You tell him, Ramza. I like how they included Ramza's little curl in this one. I think it's quality. We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. Where did he even come from? Like, why was he there? He just, like, appeared. Yay, we did it. First one. I never heard of Savage Garden before, so I didn't know what you meant. Oh yeah, no worries. Jinami, I probably didn't explain it correctly. Like I said, I'm not all there today. Jinami remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady, and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. I do not mind. It's a great song. Come stand a little bit closer. Breathe in and get a bit higher. You'll never know it hit you when I get to you. Maybe it's just recency bias, but I think I like part 4 the most far. That's good. Maybe, but who knows? I mean, it's always nice when you like a show more and more as it goes on, right? Andy, did you just leave my party? Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? For what? Disappearing? And you, Sid. It was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. Husband wants to go grab lunch. Jeez. I guess. Fine. Not like you weren't busy or anything. I'm really sad to miss the next fight and maybe the one after. I mean, we're doing them back to back, so I guess it depends on what queue time is, but I'm going to pre-explain one mechanic. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Especially that Rohan Klashibi guy. He's a manga artist with a manga stand, and he's cool as hell. In the show, that's cool. I've never seen JoJo, so I don't know anything about it. There's going to be math. I do like math. You would have done the same for me, Jinimois. Besides, it was Dion here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's him. It's not me. It's certainly not me. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am in its beneficiary nonetheless. At one point, the boss is going to spawn several circles which add a number to your HP. Oh, okay. My current HP or my total HP? I guess I don't know my total HP, so current has to be. And demand that you align your HP, which will have been reduced to a single-digit number, to a specific multiple. Oh, wow, multiples. Okay. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Auracite does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with the Assail and the Archbishop. He can open you like a book and read your life story and alter it at will? That seems a little broken. So if you get reduced to 5 HP and he demands multiples of 3, you run into a circle, adding 1 HP to make 6. Ah, okay. Got it. So it's like either 1 or 4 multiples of 3. Cool. It's fun, but definitely not intuitive to see that your HP has been cut. Yeah, I would have been freaking out. So thank you for that. That is super useful. I would have never figured that out, I'm sure. Especially the multiples part. I probably would have been trying to match if anything else. But I guess matching would work. That is also a multiple, but I wouldn't have thought to add. No, actually it wouldn't work, because if you're adding that to it, then I would have failed every time. If the Orsite doesn't work, then how did that Argath guy turn into what's his nuts? But rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host body. Oh, that's how. Never mind. I should have just pressed the A button one time, and then I guess I would have figured it out. Well, enjoy your lunch, Andy. I hope it's delicious. What's the meal plan? What are we getting? What kind of food? Dan, he mostly uses that to write, I can't attack Rohan Klishibi, but the ability can be insane if you really utilize it. Yeah, it's like, that's a pretty big deal. Something will be needed to be informed immediately. I think I pressed that too, but I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? Maybe, but it's probably all in that book, and now we're gonna have to go get it. Getting congee, Chinese rice porridge. I'm definitely familiar with congee. I think I've made it on accident one too many times. I'm not the biggest fan of congee, I don't think. I mean, when I say I've made it on accident a few times, I'm kind of joking. I understand that it's a process, but I hope it's delicious. The legend would have us believe that Delita Hyral, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story, but as I've discovered, there was another. 2 others, in fact. I love all porridges, but this place has amazing toppings, rich pork, crab, you name it. Oh, nice. I am a big fan of pork. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story, a brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Wow, how convenient. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivalice legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. Well, I really hope it's delicious. What are your toppings of choice? But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza who aided him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose. We shall see. They are usually out of stock of some, so we will roll with punches. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. So it's one of those, like, they order a certain amount of ingredients, and when it's gone kind of thing. Nice. My family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genemois Sin Lexental. I have no idea how Lexental. We're just gonna call it Lexental because I'm tired of trying to figure that out. Yet this is but my stage name. My true name is Arislam Durai. Okay, maybe that's supposed to mean something to me, but countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions. That details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. Cool. We're going War of the Lions era, or War of the Lions lore. Dan says there's also a guy called Okuyasu who got the insanely broken ability of erasing space with his stand, but he got nerfed with low IQ. Okay. Well, yeah, I think nerfing low IQ is probably a nerf to everything, really, so that checks out. I don't know how you erase space. I'm not sure that's... I guess black holes erase space, don't they? In a way. I don't know. But that's a fascinating power. You are tired, Father. Rest. I will continue. What do you know? Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults. The truth about Ivalice along with them. Of course, why not? What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? It's a great question. Heading out, be back later. Good luck, Warrior of Light. You too, Andy. Enjoy your kanji with various toppings on it. Hopefully you make it back before the last fight, but we'll have to see. Oh, good. There's no voice acting except that cough. Love it. Super important. The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Okay. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy. Not that I doubt you, Genevois, but how do you expect to convince people of all of this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. That's optimistic. Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago, but alas, it is not. The Durai papers, you see, are written in High Ivalician. Ivalician? I don't know. Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct, and of course your family is the only one that can read it. How convenient. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources, made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Oh, okay, never mind. Then the diary stolen by the Bonga bounty hunters is like a codex of sorts. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Dan says he could have killed so many enemies with one slap. His stand is called the Hand, and it swings its right hand to take space away. He can teleport after his enemies with that, but he only used it once. He could have utilized it a billion times when they were chasing someone or something. That sounds like a problem. Yeah, I'm not really usually a fan of dumb characters, but I guess if you have such a broken ability, something has to limit you, right? All right, not necessarily. We still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages, and of course, my father's impeccable memory. Impeccable, huh? I have come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. And it might just be. It is as Master Garland said, he is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe. Please. I'll certainly do my best. Let me do my best. Well, that's interesting. Okay. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in, Dion, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. Yay. At least he could save the main character with it in the finale where he made an explosive disappear. That's useful. I mean, if you're gonna do anything, you might as well save someone with it. At least he figured that out. That's good. Yay! Orchestra rolls. I love me some orchestra rolls. Okay. Oh, we learned a new ability, and I don't know what it is. Werthen Torment. Actions and traits. Actions. Werthen Torment. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Combo action Sonic Thrust. Oh, cool. So now I have Doom Spike into Sonic Thrust into Werthen Torment. Nice. Now I don't just have to press 2 buttons over and over again. I get to press 3 buttons over and over again. That's 50% more buttons. Lovely. Love it. Lovely. Okay, Lena Murila appears to have been awaiting your arrival for quite some time. Yeah, let's go. Dion, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Lexentale's research into the ore site may have finally borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Let me in. Let me in. Wow. G Fuel got a new formula, and it's much cleaner than the old one. It's pretty cool. The main character is kind of broken too, but he's smart. The main guy in part 4 is called Josuke, and his stand can heal, fix, and rearrange things. Oh, it's kind of neat. What is a stand? What does that mean? Dion, Lady Murilla, thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlayan, and I thought it only right that you be present to hear her findings. Great. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Y'shtola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. Hello. You look fancy. I am Mikoto of House Jinba, a dolmen. Though my years in Charlayan have made me a stranger here, you must be Dion Wright, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. That hurts. But thanks. Let us speak of the crystal. Ahem. The Otius, one of but many Auracite shards that aided noble Delitas rise to regent. They have names? Why is that the Odious? My apologies. The Odious is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is, rather, an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. That's a lot of words. A stand is a powerful ability that manifests from one's soul. Some are born with it, and others obtain it by getting shot with a special arrow. That's useful. Animals can also be stand users, and stands are basically the power system of JoJo's. Interesting. Shot with a special arrow. Like, why would you want to be? Or I guess you probably don't get to pick your stand. But what's special about the arrow? The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for a highly unique emittance of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with a determinate factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored by my estimates place the rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries, though I must admit I lack sufficient variance to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. Great, Mikoto, thank you for that. You've done great work. While that explanation may elicit admiring nods from your predecessors at the Academy, it will earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again, this time in a language those of us without the echo might comprehend. Does she have the echo? My apologies. I merely thought it's a big lesson to learn in teaching, right? Is being able to explain and provide your own knowledge in different ways so that other people understand it. It's a hard lesson to learn. It's not easy for a lot of people. That's why, teaching is a skill. Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Jesus said, all right, give her a break. The arrow is special because it gives the target a stand if they survive the shot. It can be used to recruit lots of stand users. So there's some risk involved. Is it a big arrow? Does it have to be shot in the heart? Like, why? What do you mean if they survive the shot? If you can just shoot somebody in the shoulder, I think they'd be fine. Or does the act of gaining a stand require some form of endurance? Simpler, right. Ether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which can only emit elemental energies, Auracite is tuned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. That ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. Slightly better. Everybody's still looking around. Try again. I understood that. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the auracite and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Or fomentation? What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the OTS takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Auracite, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. That's cool. Seems useful. I don't know if you have to be shot anywhere specific, but I think it works anywhere. I forgot your other question. Could you please repeat it? It was just that, like, what you said, if they survive it, like, why is it difficult to survive? Right? I'm just saying, if generally if you shoot someone in the arrow, they're not that at risk of dying. So is like, and also that doesn't really explain what makes the arrow special. Like, I understand that the arrow is special because it gives the target a stand, but like, why is it just? It's not just any arrow, right? What gives the arrow its ability to do that? And why is it an arrow? Why is it not anything else? We know from the Dorai papers and Argoth that Argoth was never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argoth encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the Auracite in his possession, making realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argoth who uttered them, but the Auracite itself. Interesting. If the Dorai papers are accurate, Argoth was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Auracite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination Dion put to the sword. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. Then you are saying the crystal could prove a threat. The arrow has a broad tip and can pierce your body. I don't know why it's an arrow or why the arrow can do that. It's just bizarre. Maybe a later part explains it. I don't know. Okay, fair enough. Then you are saying the crystal could prove a threat. The Auracite, Alma. And not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Auracite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, yes, it was the Emperor Galvus's justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms, where, after all, was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the 3 great continents. No kidding. You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature, that they were created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Ring, ring, ring. Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however, Mikoto's insight will provide far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. The main villain in Part 4 is crazy too. He can just turn anything into an explosive. Like... What's the difference of turning something into an explosive and just blowing something up? Can it be made to be on like a delay or like a trigger, or what exactly does he do? What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted with Argoth's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Odious? That's a good question. Rams is like, I don't want to find out. I had the selfsame question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? But what are the voices I heard? He said, and when people explode, nothing remains, which means that there is no evidence of his murders. Interesting. Nothing remains? Besides a big explosion? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Chill out, Ramza. Don't be rude to your sister. Don't be rude to anyone. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma, our resident voice of dissent? You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? No, I would never... You would never. Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mole? Is that a Moogle? It is a Moogle. I think in this game, I don't remember about this game, but in other Final Fantasies, Moogles are, well, in all Final Fantasies, Moogles are fairies, and they can only be seen by certain people. Like, they're not usually seen by common folk, I suppose. Please tell me you can see that. Okay, everybody here can see it, which is interesting. Maybe it's one of those things where Moogles have to want to be seen. I don't actually know. Josuke could heal someone after exploding at the end, which is weird because Crazy Diamond, Josuke's stand, can't bring back the dead. Well, that's got a lot of weird implications to it. That would imply that whatever the villain is doing isn't actually killing them. Or it implies that he actually can bring back the dead, but only immediately after death. I don't even know. Moogle. Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops ranks can wait until all have said their piece. Kupo. Okay, that's the last time I'm saying Kupo. But guards, get this Mont Blanc. Hey, it's Mont Blanc. Hey, Mont Blanc. It's good to see you. Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc. Denizen of Damascus Desert. Seeker of thrills. Adventurer extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc. Damaska has long been known as a melting pot for myriad creatures, or cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, The Bonga and the Viera might live in relative harmony with here, Elysian and others, or Elysian. Yet there is no record of a prominent Moogle population. Well, she knows what a Moogle is. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises. A Moogle? Moogle. Of course I'm a Moogle. You'd think the adorable wings and the fluffy palm would have given it away. Now, about my admission to the Majestic, I will allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theater company. We will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? Man, this Ramza is kind of a jerk, isn't he? Maybe it's immediately after death, or Araki. Araki forgot. Maybe, I don't know. Some authors do that, but I don't know anything about JoJo's. By means of his wings, were I to guess. As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites. Do you? No, father. Very well then. Mont Blanc, what is exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental. It was then that I realized I either had to be a part of it, or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle. It's a common meme in the fan base to say Araki forgot when there are plot holes. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, good. Herdy. Was this realization before or after you swore to you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? You have another Moogle. Moogle 1 and 2. Herdy. Where's Gertie? Herdy, how did you... Oh, Herdy plays the harp. Or the lyre. Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet. Was it not but 2 score nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here, you are professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember? To he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread. But how is one to savor said buttered bread, if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course, could I reach my final destination. And that destination is what? Mummer? Are you sure it is not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Do you bother answering? Or do not bother answering? We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. Ah. So, Mont Blanc is a wanderer. I understand, Mont Blanc. I'm the same way. That is where you're mistaken, Herdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I could feel it in my fur. The row of Delita was made for me. Made for me. Kupo. Enough. That's honestly the first thing I've agreed with Ramza on. The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession, not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat mole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troupe would need proof of valor before it could even consider... Craven? Call me a cheat and call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me a craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by my own hand, and the Majestic Theater Company will accept me into its ranks. Wait, I issued no such. You are all here witnesses. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you will be honor-bound to welcome me, Mont Blanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day. Okay, bye, Mont Blanc. Good luck. Wonderful. What do we do now? What do? We do nothing. If that bat mole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding Zoe, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is a mole bat. And I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it. Yeah, I don't really blame them. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argath's wretched example? I'm with Alma on this one. Ramza's kind of a jerk. Mont Blanc would never have set foot on this fool's errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Dion, you are the only one among us capable of locating Mont Blanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. Sure, why not? What else am I doing? Oh, and about how the explosion stuff works. Anything that Killer Queen, bad guys, stand, touches, makes the person who touches it explode rather than the object exploding. But it got multiple bomb types. I think it's 3, but I could be wrong. And he triggers the explosion manually with a button clicking hand motion. Okay, so he does... That's interesting. Can he do multiple bombs at once? Can he decide which one goes off? Or when he clicks the button, do they all just go off? Those seem like limiting factors to their ability. Before I click this button again, I'll be right back. I'm going to let Coda and Poppy outside. And then we'll continue on. Only one bomb at a time. Ah. Okay. But they just vaporize. There's nothing left of them when they're done. Interesting. You want to go out, Poppy? I'll be right back. We're back. Let us continue. I think we might not be done with this last fight before Andy gets back from lunch. So much talking, so much stuff. Alright, Hurdy, what do we got? My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and his companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth. Meaning Rabinaster, if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza really is an incurable little prick. Is he not? Jeez. How dare he speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? I couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way the principal sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand. Finding that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. What say we start nearby? Pier number 2, perhaps? I'm with Lena on this one. On both counts, actually. Why his father just stood there and let him say terrible things. He can also touch a person's hand and make everything explode but that hand. He has a weird hand fetish and keeps them until they start to rot or something. That's uncomfortable. Oh, wrong way. What did I come into? Talk of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Well, firstly, good morning, Dragon, or afternoon now. How are we? It's good to see you. How have things been going? You've been playing all kinds of fun stuff lately. But JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, have you seen it? I guess there's a villain that does weird things with bombs in hands. I've never seen JoJo's. It's a bit too weird for me. I'm doing okay. It has been going good. Good. I haven't watched JoJo yet. I've mostly been really busy with the holidays. I feel like busy with work or busy with life or a bit of both. My friend Alex really likes JoJo's. So they've talked about it a bit, but all right. So the Falcon Porter tells us that he set a traveling blacksmith away to Yansha, not a bell passed. And why would that be of interest to us, you ask? Because said peddler of iron and steel was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Mont Blanc. Now that we look like that, Kupo. The quickest route to Dalmasca is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastre, he will seek passage from the glittering basin. Alright. You want me to take the Falcon Porter, I guess? I don't know where you want me to go. I suppose I could just fast travel wherever, but... This is Yansha. I don't know. Just go here. I don't know where this is, but it's gonna take me 2 minutes to get there, I guess. Oh, Yansha is where I want to go. Well, this isn't exactly where I wanted to be. Okay, well, let's just have the bird land and then we'll travel wherever. It doesn't actually matter. Actually, it's probably faster if I just go... Oh, no, there's no... You know, it's probably faster if I go to the, Oh, what's the place with... Where, what's his name is? It doesn't matter. Kian? Oh, this is what my... Wrong button. These are my newer mounts. The Wibble, I think is what it's called. I think it's from the next series of quests. Oh, goodness. Oh no. Why am I... Gotta save Mont Blanc. Hello, Tuknaj. Oh, good. I'm gonna have Tuknaj in the party. Trying to do this quest. That's nice. Mont Blanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He's been worried sick. Both Hurdy and Rams were right all along. I'm a failure. A flop. A failing, flapping, floppish failure. How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am. Maybe let's not pick a fight with a red chocobo. Now wait, Mont Blanc, not everyone can be a hero. Not even the most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think Delita united Ivalice on his own? Do you think Dion here was alone when he liberated El Amigo? You're never alone on the battlefield. The main villain's death was incredibly satisfying because he's so well written in the sense of making the viewer despise him. Right before his death, he's being extra disgusting. That is always helpful. When you just dislike the villain so much that you're happy to see him go. You always need villains like that sometimes. Never alone. So you're saying you'll always be there for me? For Mont Blanc? I think he was speaking metaphorically. Let us not dwell on the details. The day is saved, and Mont Blanc has escaped sans scratch or singe to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Just take a couple of these chocobo feathers, Mont Blanc. I'm sure they're everywhere now, right? Return to the Prima Vista. You got it. Let's go. We both finished about the same time. I don't remember where I'm going. I am going up there, right? I haven't watched... The last anime that we finished, Brittany and I finished, was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is one of my favorites. I think it has some pretty good villains in it. I never finished... I'm in season 4 of Attack on Titan. I think I have like 20 episodes yet, and I just don't care to finish it. I really don't like that anime, and... Oh, look who it is. Why are you all here? Where did you come from? Save them, Mont Blanc. This is where Mont Blanc is going to earn his bravery. Please. This ship is a place of peace. Release my sister, or you will answer to me. Why are these guys back? Oh, probably because they stole the book, but they can't read it, right? They're like, well... When the cat's away... Ha! Is that a joke because she's a Makote? Put the damnable thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. Ramza's gonna learn. We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Bagamnan. You seek our help. You who threatened to kill my family, who stole his work and made fools of us all. Never. Jesus, Ramza. Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith. Now, that is a pretty big act of good faith, isn't it? Well, at least she loves her brother. An oblivious bystander who saw him injured after getting beaten by the main cast, and he's just being disgusting towards her and getting run over by the ambulance. And gets run over by the ambulance? The main villain dies by getting run over by an ambulance? Okay. Sure. This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the Aura site. Also, why was the bystander beaten up by the main cast? Aren't they supposed to be the good guys? Well, I don't understand why they were just beaten up. I didn't finish my sentence. I left something out. Okay, that's good, because there was a lot of things unanswered in that sentence. You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain? Yep. The bystander tried to help the beaten up bad guy. Right, yeah, I got that part. After being emptied of Argath's will... Okay, so the bad guy was beaten up by the main cast. But he was being mean towards her while she was trying to help him. And then got run over by an ambulance. Interesting. After being emptied of Argath's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for ether. You're saying that crystal ate our captain. I don't know about ate, but absorbed. Not his body, no. Only his soul. Yeah, everything is fine. It's fine. No big deal. His soul... Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They showed themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat. Ramza, could you just go somewhere else, man? Like, I know you're a kid, I know you're a child, but like, I'm not really for like corporal punishment or anything, but you need to go read a book, friend. Like, go do something. Go educate yourself. First mole rats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. I'm with Mont Blanc. Oh, don't be afraid of a Mont Blanc. Stand for yourself. The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. I kind of want to say how he's being disgusting, but maybe I don't want to go into too much detail. Let's just keep it at... He was acting poorly. Your failings. 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in sweat at the memory. We were Fusiliers in the Dalmascan army. I don't even... Oh, Fusiliers? Fusiliers, like cannoners? I don't know. Stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina. Nalbina Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. He was being incredibly pathetic. Most villains are, to be fair. Agamemnon was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Razler, commander of the garrison in Albina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashilia, away from the fortress and thence to safety. But things did not go as planned. Ash, from Final Fantasy XII. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Gunham Scythe waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her, to survive. For as long as even a single Damascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are not but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. I mean, sometimes that's how it goes. Can't really blame them for that. It's not like they gave up. Doing your best and failing is a part of life. I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. Thanks, Makoto, you think? The darkness that lurks in the heart of Agamemnon is little different from that which drove Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. So maybe his greatest wish or desire is to go back there and save Ashelia. Stop speaking riddles, Charlayan. Yeah, she does that. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather more of one. Jeez, Ramza. Can you just not talk? Garlean lies. What they say is true. If we do not find Agamemnon and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Yeah, back to the waterways. Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. Well, that's convenient. The Moogle sounds are so interesting. Then the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it, until he found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Dalmascan? Indeed it is. It says Riderana. Riderana? The lighthouse? Why would he write that? And in the old man's journal, no less. There is a place on the Varland Sea, far to the south of Rabanaster, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a malm across. The Riderana Cataract. Ow. Okay. Legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the hell of water. There's different hells. Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not a one has returned. Does he wish to be the first? That seems interesting, I guess. Why not? Why not? I feel like most JoJo's villains were killed so far, and there was legit no other way. Huge contrast to most of the games I've played so far. You mean there was no other way, like redemption? Like no other way for them not to die, or... I must admit to knowing little of Riderana, save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there is any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we learn naught, or aught of interest. Great. Well, that step's done, I guess. We have Desire now. Oh man, this is only quest 4 of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 of 10. We're not even 40% of the way through this. We're less than 33% of the way through this. No other way to stop the main villain. They were pure, unstoppable evil without redemption. Like I said, maybe that's just JoJo's theme. Some people can't be reasoned with. Tsunami and his son are ready to present their findings on Riderana. That's great. Is Ramza going to become a better kid? Because he's ruining this entire alliance raid for me, not lying. Our studies reveal that Riderana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valnard Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Damascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress once named, as the tower has lain empty since its candle keeps abandoned their post after the fall of Rabanaster. But if Pharos Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers... Yes, but the real question is how all of this ties in with the Ivalician legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of a Riderana. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that a name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. If I had watched JoJo's before Death Note, I would have definitely sided with the good guys in Death Note earlier. That's good. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes things mean different, or you learn different things based on when you watch them. So I thought to cross-reference text on modern Ilsabardian history with our translations of the Durai papers. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered that there was not a single entry on Riderana. And while mention of the Valnard Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Does that mean it's relatively recent? Ramza's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, at the time of Dalita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? That's what I just said, yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. Guess we're going to the lighthouse. Off we run. Oh good, I get to talk to Ramza. I'm so excited. The Raiderana Lighthouse lies far from civilization. It would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi. An adventurer always comes prepared. An adventurer usually comes prepared. I should return soon. I am prepared. Of course. I am prepared. I think. That is a big hole. And that's a big lighthouse. Oh. Didn't we... In Final Fantasy 12, we went to this lighthouse, right? This is not... Yeah, we've definitely been here. The Raiderana Lighthouse. This is cool. We fought, like, the main villain here the first time, I think. Oh, this was towards the end of the game. The first enemy stand user in part 4 goes the best, or has the best fate though. He was a horrible criminal who killed Josuke's relative, and Josuke smashes him into a rock and merges his body with the rock, which means eternal body horror. I don't know if that's the best fate. Seems pretty terrible to me. Something is very wrong here. You think, Ramza? Mayhap it is best if we split our fellowship into two parties, one to delve into the tower's depths, and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition's sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. Please stop saying, man, Ramza sucks. Also, if I'm going in there, why would I need a telescope, you know? I think it's the best because the guy just becomes a joke after that. Josuke and his friends passing by and say, "Hey, Angelo." Right. That still sounds pretty terrible. I think that arguably makes it worse. Like, not only is he eternally fused with this rock, he also gets laughed at constantly. That's, yeah, that's pretty awful. This location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any sign of Bagamna. Bagamnon. Find Gamnon. Oh. Who are you? Got him. The guy was horrible, not as bad as Kira, but still really bad. Yeah, but horrible people don't deserve to be tortured for life. Or, you know, eternally. It's not how that works. Justice isn't punitive. You found him. Let me see. Found him. He needs our help. I understand it's an anime. I get it. It's meant to be like hyperbolic and extreme, especially with JoJo's. JoJo's is just weird and extreme. I get it. I'm not judging. I'm sure in the theme of the show, it's very fitting. Prince Razzler, Princess Ashilia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It is all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am so sorry. Now, I kind of feel bad for him. Agamemnon, wait! Oh. They see us as Garlean. Traitors, have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland. You are mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We have come to help. Or Agamemnon. Oh, now they see them as... yeah. That's sad. Those are cool swords, though. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay in my audience with the princess? The Duma. Go, Mont Blanc. Quick like a rabbit. It has him. It's showing him what he wants to see. I like how they see, oh, look at that. I like how he sees the Moogle as, like, Imperial little drone thing. That's kind of funny. JoJo's is definitely weird. In part 3, there is an enemy stand user who hides underground and breathes through a straw. And 2 of the main guys find him and decide to pee into the straw. Wow. Yeah, that's... nearly every sentence you're writing is just further encouraging me not to watch the show. Further solidifying why I've never watched JoJo's. Witch, murderous. Yeah, poor guy. Uh-oh. Whoa, nice. Oh, Mont Blanc. Boom. Oh, we're not even gonna hear the gunshot? There it is. Gunfire. Oh. Ow. That was fast. Agamemnon! Yeah, that's sad. Wait until you hear about the pig in the toilet. I won't explain. I hope I don't hear about it. I think we can resist hearing about it. So this is the end. Oh, cool. The zodiac symbol. The Duma. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world. Sword in hand. A warrior. Clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother. Look at me. I'm legit only telling you about the worst parts. Why would you do that? In the sword, etched he, his fading memories. Don't you die. Not yet. In stone, he tempered his skill. He promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed. I don't know, I just found it funny. Sounds about right. That light, where I've seen it before. Oh no. Or Agamemnon. Why does his arm have its own heartbeat? It's interesting. Oh good, the link pearl. Whatever you are doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? Probably a little too late for that, honestly, but sure. Just, you know, me. Oh, sorry, Ramza, I don't want to talk to you ever. It is as we feared then. Agamemnon's soul is lost. Well, that's sad. Quest complete. Annihilation. Jonathan, you can be glad that your surname isn't Joestar. Jonathan Joestar was the first JoJo. I think I'm glad. Are they all named something Joe? Is that why it's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Jonathan Joestar, and then you said the other guy's name was Josuke. I'm guessing that's probably where we get the Joe from. Alright, the solid plan of action must be devised before facing the Banga transformed. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Bagamnan is beyond saving, yet we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction. Father, is now not the time to abandon this quest? We are meddling with forces beyond. Rams is going to say something rude again. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. Ramza, you are not an adult. While Dion was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And? Jinomi is like really just letting him get away with a whole bunch of crap. And you were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Goog. Not the clockwork city of Goog. I don't know what that is. Clockwork city of who? According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Goog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. That's right. While the Dorai papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Jonathan Joestar, Joseph Joestar, Jotaro Kujo, Josuke Higashikata, Giorno Giovanna are the ones from the first 5 parts in chronological order. Oh, interesting. So each story follows a different group of people. While the Dorai papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? But that still would not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed, and then I found it. A lone passage regarding Gaug's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion, left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This would explain why there is no mention of Raidurana prior to the present era. Come, Father, will you not tell them the rest of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gaug? I guess that would make sense, actually. I would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of elegant technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to your original claim, it is your belief that the Raidurana Lighthouse stands atop what is left of the clockwork city of Gaug. What's wrong, Alma? That necklace. Where did you get it, girl? Joseph is Jonathan's grandson, and Jotaro is Joseph's grandson. And Josuke is Joseph's bastard son, and Giorno is technically Jonathan's son, but it's kind of weird with him. Why is it kind of weird with him? Also, he'd still be a grandson. Well, he'd be Jonathan's grandson. Great-grandson? Anyway. That necklace, where did you get it? This? It was my mother's. Your mother's.
Who's that Pokemon?
It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? The Gamnon had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. That's fascinating. Rom's about to say something terrible. And? What are you implying, Lizard? That my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that is all. I'm in. I really just need somebody to beat him up. If he's an adult, I don't feel bad. If he's gonna call himself an adult, just one-on-one. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? I'm of the same opinion. Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. But what of our kin? What about your kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way, or anyone else's for that matter? I apologize, Father. Do you? Because I think you kind of mean it. Alma, just kick him straight in the nuts. Every time he's a little bit racist, just right in the nuts. It'll clear that up real fast, I promise. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore. Dio takes over Jonathan's body after Jonathan dies and impregnates Giorno's mom. Dio is basically Dio's head on Jonathan's body at that point. Dio is the main villain from parts 1 and 4. 1 and 3. All of that's very weird. I think I'm okay not knowing anything more about JoJo's today. I think I'm just good. We can talk about something else. Enter Rhydorna Lighthouse with a party of other players. Let's do it. How is my... Oh yeah, I'm good on tombstones. I think they introduced a new tombstone, or maybe it's this one now that they transitioned all of them into. I think this is like 7.5 or 7.4 content or 7.0 content kind of stuff. I don't recall, but at least I have enough to buy the regalia as soon as it comes. We have a 13-minute queue. What are we going to do in 13 minutes? I don't even know. What can I do in 13 minutes? Suppose... Probably nothing. What were we doing the other day? I think we were doing like these old quests that we could try to get rid of. We were logging into or we were doing our dancer and trying to figure it out. Do it for Gilly, I think is... I think we have to, I need some of these that give experience. Do any of these give experience? No, they're just... I don't think the blue quests ever give experience now that I think about it. Oh, as I say that, just found one that does. I don't actually know. What can I do with my dancer to earn some experience? I can't do roulettes while I'm in queue. Just go fight things, but that doesn't seem like the best way to do it. I don't know. Let's see. What is What does the world of Final Fantasy say? FF 14. Things to do in queue. Someone smart. DPS mains, what do you do while waiting for a queue? Perfect. Run in circles. The true answer. Wow. They got me. They called me out. If you're planning on tabbing out while waiting, go into your system configuration, sound settings. What's your favorite song? I have trouble choosing my favorite of any kind of media because it changes throughout the years. One of my favorite songs is Apologize by One Republic, but with the it's the oh goodness, the Timberland remix. That's one of my favorite songs, Apologize, One Republic with Timberland. Another of my favorite songs is Rodeo by Garth Brooks. Also Thunder Rolls by Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks is one of my favorite artists. Let's see. Now, what else do we got? What else off the top of my head? Nothing is coming to mind except like those three off the top of my head. I'm sure there's some more. Oh, pretty much anything by Fleetwood Mac. I think the Rumors album is one of the like best albums of all time, like Zero Skip album. But Go Your Own Way by Fleetwood Mac is probably up there. Incredible song. If we're going like classical music, I think Moonlight Sonata is one of my favorite musical pieces of all time. I think that's beautifully written. I think a near perfect song. I think Dante's Inferno, the 4-piece Dante's Inferno is, or yeah, Dante's Inferno is amazing. Let's see if I can remember. It's by Liszt, I think. The Dante. Or is it by Smith? Liszt did one, I think that was called the Dante Symphony, but there's like Paradiso. I'm trying to think. Man, I think it's called Paradiso. Paradiso by Robert W. Smith. Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Let's see. Robert W. Smith. Divine Comedy. Yeah, that's the one. It's like a 4. Yeah, the Inferno, Purgatorio, the Ascension, and Paradiso. That's the 4. I think that. I think that is a beautiful composition of like, or combination of music. What is it? The Four Seasons though is also incredible. Yeah. Let's see. Favorite musical? I think Les Mis is up there. I think is very beautifully written. Rent is up there. I think is amazing score. Lately, Hades Town is incredibly well written musically. I think The Outsiders has one of my favorite songs. I think Great Expectations in Outsiders is gorgeous, just a gorgeous song. I think that covers. Home in a few, go Q go. Do you want me to wait for you, Andy? It's just me. I don't mind like waiting or hopping out. Yeah. I think that gives you a few answers. What about you, Dan? What's your favorite? What are we listening to lately? Go ahead. Okay. We will go ahead. I hope your kanji was delicious. You'll have to tell us all about it when you get back. Oh, you know what I should do? I could go do guild leaves. I always forget about guild leaves, but they're really great when for the gathering quest. They were lovely. Let's go do some guild leaves. First, I need to know where the guild leaves are. I don't remember. They're in different places for different things. Well, different places for different levels is what I mean. I'm not even in the Crystarium yet, so I think I have to go to Leaves of Kugane. So you just go to Kugane. That's easy. I'm right there. I'm right here. Just have to find them. We'll switch to my dancers, do some... Switch to my dancer, do some leaves, and then be happy. Let me out. Or I could try to figure out how to do the air squat. That's what I need to do. Final Fantasy 14 air squat emote. I think we looked this up before. I don't remember whether it was Gloria or Andy who answered me, but I got... Oh, that's right. I think Andy told me you had to do it during the weird, like, non-party up dungeons, right? They're like they're the ones where you have to do a squad. It's like Deer Leader or something like that. Yeah, Deer Leader. There it is. Deer Leader achievement. Lead your squadron on 10 successful command missions. I've never done a command mission in my life, but we might have to do that. They were introduced in 4.1, so... Unlocks the following emotes. Squats, push-ups, sit-ups, and breath control. Nice. Well, all I need is Deer Leader 1. But there's Deer Leader 1, Deer Leader 2, and Deer Leader 3. Oh, but they don't unlock anything new. Just different achievements. You have to do 100 command missions? You're out of your mind. Out of your mind. Okay, well, we need to get that eventually. Not today, but eventually. Let's insert the... Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. I talked to the wrong person. It's fine. It's fine. Wasted a whole 10 seconds of my life. It's crazy that we're 2.5 hours into this and I've only completed one of the, of the two. Or one of the 3 parts. Alliance raids take a while. Okay, let's go ahead and I need to switch over to our dancer.
Who's that Pokemon?
And then I've been dispatched here to click on it. Yeah. Field craft. No. Wait, why can't I do... No! Why can't I do combat ones? Or it's not part of Fieldcraft, right? Is it part of Fieldcraft? I don't think so. Yeah, that's minor. And Tradecraft is the others. Well, am I dumb? How do I... Do Fieldcrafts only go up to level 50? I don't know. Battlecraft leaves. There are no Battlecraft leave quests after Heavensward. Updates to Fates were added to Stormblood to boost the experience for leveling. Now I feel stupid. Okay. So I have to do feats. I don't even know how feats work. I mean, I know how they work, but I don't know how to find them. What the heck is that? What in the world was that? It just disappeared. Never seen that before in my life. Okay, let's do this then. That all can go away. Leveling guide. See what this has to say. Oh. You can't go to heaven on high, I don't think. What are challenge logs? Hey. Oh, did Andy not log out, or did he just make it back? Oh, no, it says he logged in. I see him. Can't hide from me, Andy. Hello, indeed. I never do the challenge logs because I always forget about them. What can I do? I can't do any dungeons right now. Guild hests. What's a... Oh, I was trying to do the guild hests, but the game won't let me. You took them out. Defeat 20 enemies of comparable level to your own with your companion. I can go do that. I can do I don't know where fates are. Andy, is there a good way to find... Wait, what's the difference between a leave quest and a guild hest? I don't know. I don't know the best way to find. I never really did fates. Yeah, me either. Me either, and now it's ruining my day. Oh wait, you were able to join the queue as a dancer? No. No. I joined as a dragoon, and then I just switched to dancer so that I could try to activate the leaves, but they were gone. Yeah, no. I'm only level 66 on my dancer. Okay, well, let's see this. How to find fates. I think we're in the same queue. Oh, nice. I'd hope so. I don't imagine anybody else is in it. Look at the map. Wait till it pops up. Run to circle. Aside from a few rare fates, every fate pops in a specific spot. Spawn is random though, so there's no way to predict that a specific fate will spawn unless it's part of a chain. Why are you trying to do fates? Hopefully not for leveling, because that's one of the worst ways now. Yes, for leveling. Yeah, well, I don't have another choice. I'm not going to listen to that, but I also don't like... People aren't nice. Fate grinding by area. Oh, this was in 2016. Jesus. Why would you... Man, there's really nobody like... I don't have the minion for this fight yet. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for you. Okay, I don't know. Let's just go to the Ruby Sea somewhere and fight something or try to find fates. Because I'm not doing anything else with my time. I'm just sitting in queue. Hey, look at that. A fate. Well, that worked out pretty well, didn't it? Also, Junami said his name was Eraslam Durai, right? Yes, he has said that. Oop, wrong way. He did, in fact, confirm... Whoa, what the hell just happened? Oh, there we go. Sorry. He did... Ar-Islam is the guy that is in the Final Fantasy Tactics intro saying that he wants to tell you the truth of the War of the Lions. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat. Oh, that fate just disappeared in front of me. That makes me sad. What is this? A school of testy Tatsuno. What I need to do here? Drive the peaceful beastmen in their daily task. Drive the wavekin back into the sea. Okay. Get standard steps. Oh, you're kidding. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, I think we're good. Wrong button. I always do that. What? How ridiculous. That all the history books said Delita was the hero, but this little known figure of Ramza may have figured more than me. That's really cool. I like all the little inferences and like the... What am I trying to say? I'm sorry, brain doesn't want to work today. The throwbacks, there's a word. References, I guess, is a good one. Anyway, I like them all. We're back in the same place. We just... Oh, no, we weren't. We're on the island now. It all just looks the same. That guy looks like he has a big old cannon. Did Begamna, the Duma, give life to that creature? Let's go. Boom. I wish Ramza wasn't such an a-hole, though. It would really make my enjoyment a lot higher. I'm just waiting for someone to just smack the absolute shit out of him, and no one's done it yet. It's gotta be, what's her name? Leela? We'll go ahead and wait a second to get that off. There we go. Or Limia? I don't remember. Oh, we had a couple people die off that. It's other people right now who are making, oh wow, making the healers work. Famrit, the Darkening Cloud. That's what this guy's name is. I don't know what a Famrit is, but that's his name, so. Oh, I'm only number 4 on the DPS charts. That makes me sad, but... Oh, don't... Okay, well... I don't understand why that guy followed me. That was stupid. I literally moved to a place where no one else was, where the other DPS weren't. Melee DPS, and that guy followed me, so I don't blame myself for that one. Usually I would feel bad and, you know, apologize, but that was honestly his own fault. Ow. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, we got tossed into the air. Apparently nothing except not let other people get hit by it, which is fine. He's tossing other people up in the air. Wonder if it has to do with these, like, weird circle patches around the area. Got a lot of melee DPS in this lobby, it seems. Everybody's standing around him just, like, wailing on the guy. Okay, I don't know what that was about. That was rude. I don't even know how I was in any kind of area to get hit by that, but, well, it's fine, I guess. Had to bail out there, but it's okay. We are solidly in 4th place. So I guess that's something. Tank Buster. Gotta get away from him. I haven't died yet, so I guess that's something. Yeah, less than 2%. It's over. Hooray! The night beckons once more. I don't even know what we are. We're Alliance B. What do we got? Don't care. Also don't care. like how Dan asked me what my favorite songs and then disappeared when I asked him what his favorite songs were. Just gone. I hope that means he's going to listen to all of my favorite songs and enjoying every last one of them. That's what I'm telling myself in my head. The city remains functional after all these centuries. Let us access the transportation nodes. Yeah, let's do that. I was only 1 of 7. These take so long. Firstly, you gotta wait in queue for 20 minutes. No, first you have to play 8 hours of, or read 8 hours of dialogue. Then you have to play or wait 20 minutes in queue, and then... Oh, that's why I've never been able to use it. It's because I'm in a stupid... Oh, we gotta get level synced down to... Get level synced down to 70, so I'm not even able to use my new combo attack, which makes me super sad on the inside, because what's the point of having it if you can't use it? Ow. Ow again. Jesus. I understand the necessity for level sync, and so I'm not really mad about it. I get that the easiest way to do it is probably just to remove your ability to cast other stuff, but I don't know. It feels really bad to like lose access to abilities that you've, you know, earned. Not the quickest DPS today, are we? Wow. I'm on suicide watch. Okay. Ivalice, the Gigas. Isn't Gigas just Old English for giant? Or is Gigas like Middle Eastern? I forget. Is it an Arabic word? I forget what its origins are. Yay! Oh. I was number 1 DPS for the hottest of seconds. Now I'm all the way back at 4 again. Look, I can only press my button so fast. I've got cooldowns, alright? Like, seriously, what more do you want from me? What the fudge is that? Okay, well, whatever it was, it didn't hurt me, so... Oh. Oh, they're doing this, like, cool little... That's where you don't want to stand. Got it. Look at me pressing all these buttons. So many of them. Okay, somebody's being shackled. We break those, or just they have to run them into each other? How does that work? No, I don't know. No one seems to care about them at the moment. Hopefully it doesn't happen to me, because I'm gonna get somebody murdered. I mean, we're already at 55% DPS, which is pretty good. I'm bouncing between like 2nd DPS and 3rd DPS, which I guess is also something. Can't really be mad about it. That's about right. I feel okay about that. Rise, loyal minions! Uh-oh. Feel like we have to fight these first. Where did he go? I don't know what buttons I'm pressing, but I'll go ahead and just wait. Oh, there's one last one. I don't know where you went off to, but sure. Ow. That looks like it could have been painful. All hands point to death. Okay, that's... Does the other tank have to stand over there, or... I feel like that's what the off tank was supposed to do, is probably go stand in the other one, but what do I know? I know jack all about tanking, so... I really wish whoever was wielding the tank stopped moving him around so much. Maybe it's him. Maybe I shouldn't blame the tank. It's not the tank's fault. Okay, he's gonna do that. Okay. Oh, well, that guy looked like he did that on purpose. Maybe he DC'd. Again, what's the saying? Don't attribute to malice what you can attribute to stupidity. That's not Occam's razor, right? What razor is that? I don't remember. It's a razor of some kind. Okay, I think it is certainly not my job as the melee DPS to go stand in that, so I'm going to ignore it and pretend it's not happening. Oh geez, that's a lot of chains. It's a whole lot of chains. Again, they're not on me, so we ignore it. Pretend it doesn't exist. Ow. If I get hit by one of these, I'm going to be super sad about it. Hey, we won. No. Pass. Oh, bring it up. What are we bringing up? Oh, crude scrawling. What's this? Multiples of 3. Multiples of 4. Oh, I like how they're... I like how they're giving you the... the hint, the clue. The teleportation crystal glimmers. They're like, oh, you're not good at math? We're just going to give you the answers. So, whoa. That's a lot of golems, isn't it? I don't want to go. Yeah, there we go. They're dying too fast. I feel like we almost got them all before they died, but... or before they came alive. Oh, we didn't. Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. As they say. Don't worry, me and the off tank nearly have this one dead on our little lonesome. Boom. What are those things? Oh. This feels like something we should be killing. There. Sometimes I don't know... as a melee DPS. Sometimes I don't know when I'm supposed to come off of the main target, like come off of the boss and do some of those mechanics, or whether I'm supposed to, like, you know, not... It's really... I feel like some of them obviously are necessary, right? When the ads, a lot of ads pop up, they usually target like the healers at first, or like the ranged DPS, so it's important to get them off of there as quickly as possible. But other times it feels like completely unnecessary. Math. Ready for some math and entry prohibited. Okay. So I'm supposed to remember the numbers. Or I'm supposed to be paying attention to numbers. How do I even know what the numbers are? Ow. Looks like a big hit, doesn't it? Okay. How do I know? Intruder alert, reading variable weapon systems. Assume this is where we find out. Ow. Jesus. That's the wrong button. Okay, I assume... Initiating subject dismissal. Oh, shoot. Boom. Well, that's unfortunate. What was I supposed to do about that? Nothing? Guess nothing really is the answer. Wasn't like I could both be out of the AoE and in the AoE at the same time. How? Was I just so slow that I couldn't get around that? That seems weird. Yeah, I'm sad about that. I died again. Intelligence levels detected. Basic computation protocol loaded. Initiating lesson. Okay, here we go. 7. Aligning current vitals to specified multiples of 7. Multiples of 5. So 10. I need to stand in the 3, yes? Okay. I think we're good here. I think we successfully did math. Multiples of 4. Am I still at 7? Oh, so I need 8. So I need to be down here at 1. No. Oh, come on. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, I wasn't the only one that failed that. I didn't know there'd be multiples... or multiple, iterations of that. That's my own fault. I feel a little... I mean, I say I feel a little bad, but... not like anybody else. I was the only one. Initiate 3, 2, 1. Processing sequence initiated. Ow. This looks cool. Oh. By Tartarus. Whee! Bonk. Probably should have waited to hold on to that until I had, but it's fine. I don't think it's actually going to matter much. How do I go from 5 to 2 to 6? I guess it's just cooldown windows. We were swallowed by the rifts. He's dancing. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Any Borderlands pop trap fans in here? Okay, what is... I'm... Oh, good God. Oh, we have to be in here. Okay, I think we did our due diligence. Why did I get targeted? Ow. Are we gonna have to do math again? Kinda hope so. No, I'm listening to, yeah, here it is. We gotta do it again. Okay, I'm gonna stand closer to this side. Increasing difficulty. 4. Specified multiples. Calibrate vitals to primes. So 3 is 7. That's a prime. Oh, yeah, there we go. Did it. Alright, cool. My number is still 4. Multiples of 3, so 6. So I can go to 2 and then be perfectly fine. Look at that. Math. We didn't even take damage this time. We did it. Okay, and then we all lose 1 health. Wait, what? Oh, if somebody fails, do we all get dropped to 1 health? Is it an all or nothing thing? That looks kind of cool. We are in the legendary clockwork city of the Gog. Wow, this place is pretty. Uh-oh. This poor guy.
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine.
I feel bad. I really do. This guy is really just a victim of circumstance.
The blood of my fallen
In a lot of ways. I mean, he did, like...
feeds my hate.
He did kidnap the father and then steal the journal, so I don't know, maybe I shouldn't feel that bad for him, but I feel like everything else that's happened to him is, that we know of, is a little espresso, or depresso espresso, you know? Whoa. That is, that's a very pretty design. What a cool looking figure. Yeah, I'm ready.
The Empire is a cancer.
The Empire is a cancer. I don't disagree. Wow. Full rotation, we've only done 2% of his health. That's something quite awful. Oh. I'm so confused. I didn't see anything there. That's entirely my fault, but I didn't see him anything except the fact that he was standing on one side and looking one direction and everybody else is on the other side, so I was like, oh, probably should be over here. I used that incorrectly. That makes me a sad panda. Goodness gracious, this guy has a lot of HP, doesn't he? Oh, pluses and minuses. I have a minus. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with the plus? I just pressed the wrong button because I'm trying to find something on this whole screen that tells me I should be doing something with it, but... Oh, minus? Minus? Oh, should I balance them out? Is that the plan? I should be going to the opposite side? I don't even know anymore, honestly. I don't see anything. Oh, I don't have it anymore. Thank goodness for me, because... Okay. This is a lot. There's a lot going on here. And we're only at 10% health. Or we're still at 90%. This is actually busted. I'm wondering if there's going to be something at some point where, like, we'll be able to do more damage to him. I'm hoping for it, because otherwise this fight is going to be 80 years long. I'm fourth in, well, technically I'm third in DPS, and I don't know how. So I think that's a travesty, honestly. Considering I got bounced into the air like a bolt. Oh, this guy's targeting me. Oh, I got the minus again. What the fudge? Okay, I'm on the plus side, I think. No, I'm not on the plus side. Is this where I'm supposed to be? I don't even know. I don't know. If I get everyone killed, I really am sorry about it. Oh, okay. That could have been my fault. I don't even know. Oh, I'm gonna be real. I really have no idea what's going on in this fight. Group up on him. Okay, now we're doing this again. We're attacking the heart of the dragon. Which I guess kind of makes sense, right? Oh, wow. Okay, now he's a lot weaker. Or maybe this is a... I don't know why my life surge didn't go up, or didn't go off. Like a knife through butter. I'm just gonna be throwing things at him until I'm safe, because otherwise I'm gonna die. I don't want to die. Oh, he's down to 10%. Okay, so I think it was exactly how it was. When he unlocked the heart of the dragon, we did a bunch of damage to him by killing his heart or whatever. Is somebody else already limit breaking? Or is that my job? I can't limit break, which means somebody else is doing it. Yeah, somebody else did it. We didn't kill him, though. Oh my goodness. Brother, could you chill? Thank goodness. Didn't stop, made it pop. Nice. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, turn speakers up tonight. That fight was a lot. It's crazy though, the step up from the last patch to this one. I'm assuming that they continue to do that, but this seems like a really big leap from Heavensward to Stormblood. Fun. It was fun. I got tossed around like a rag doll a few times, but I agree, Heavensward to Stormblood is a real leap. Yeah, it just really feels like it. Oh, Commendation. We always the mate. Actually, I can't do you. I'm gonna give it to you because I like your portrait picture better. Loot. Pass. 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 Need. 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 Minion. Need. 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 I did not win a single thing. That's okay. Did you get your minion? I don't think the later ones are as sudden. You didn't? Bummer. Yeah, this one feels pretty dramatic. You love that raid? I'm glad you got to be here for it. I didn't expect, oh, look at that pendant. Mother's necklace. But what is it doing here? Unless... Uh-oh. Now, I'm not going to say he deserved it, but I'm going to say he deserved it. Scriptwriter Jonathan has started writing battle scripts too, I see. Oh. How so? Yasma has too much health. There's got to be some mechanic coming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that seemed like an easy one. I mean, we were just doing so little health. There had to be something, right? Alma. I mean, I'm sorry. We were doing so little damage. She had so much health. Alma, are you there? Alma's right there, but I think you're thinking of another Alma. I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Begamnen's possession? Though they are indeed of a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are. Orsite. Orsite? And what makes you say that? Can Moogles see it? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy? Oh, Moogles can feel it. I'm not mad about it, but I wonder why Ivalice has been like the not the sticking point, like the I don't know, tentative homeworld of Final Fantasy to some extent, right? Like, Ivalice is present in so many different iterations of the game now. Obviously, Final Fantasy Tactics and its sequels. Final Fantasy 12 is the biggest one, right? Then you've got Revenant Wings, which is just like a spin-off sequel to Final Fantasy 12. You've got, oh, it was just in my head and now it's gone. The other spin-off RPG that I haven't played. Oh man, it's there and it's gone. Vagrant Story, yeah, thank you. Vagrant Story. Obviously in Final Fantasy 14 now, Ivalice is canon, right? And granted, there's a lot of other places that are canon too, but like this is a big one. Like they're trying to prove that Ivalice existed. That's a huge deal. I feel like Ivalice is just referenced in so many of the games. It's really interesting. I guess you could say the same thing for like Midgard, right? Or Midgard with Final Fantasy 7, but even then, like, I don't think it's referenced as much. It's very, I think it's just because of all the spin-offs that Final Fantasy has had. It's all like self-contained within the Final Fantasy 7 universe, whereas Ivalice has been expanded on by so many other either titled stories or titled games or spin-off games. It's interesting. Of all the universes, it's interesting. I guess you could say the same thing for like 1 though. Did 1 and 4 or 1 through 5, 1 through 6 even, did they have like, I don't know, was there enough world building? Was there enough like identity between the 6 or 7, you know, the worlds to really distinguish them and bring them in? So maybe it's just that there are only so many worlds you can visit. I guess to also be fair, Ivalice did feel besides Spira, I would say Spira is huge. But I think Ivalice is probably the largest of them that we've been to. No, I mean, I guess in Final Fantasy VII, it's just because maybe it's the back in the original, it was, you know, a technological limit, but we really did run around the globe in that world, in that game, right? I mean, that's exactly what we were doing is we were running around the literal world. It just looked small because, you know, they got to limit it somehow. But when you were on the overworld, we were climbing over mountains and all kinds of stuff. So I don't know. Ivalice seemed bigger, I would say. Of them, Ivalice seems the largest of the worlds that we've been in. Maybe with the exception of like Final Fantasy 13, when you had, oh goodness, what is that place called? I don't know, Eden or the planet or whatever it's called. Anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling again. Do you recall me telling you that Bagaman considered the necklace special? Yes. It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Razzler. Ah, he was to return it to Prince Ashlea upon delivering her highness from Nabina Fortress. It's definitely part of Yasumi Matsuno's storytelling style. Yeah. I think it's cool. I mean, I certainly don't have a problem with it. It adds some connection to an otherwise completely anthological story, right? So that even in Tactics, your final fight is in the airship graveyard, referring to some past splendor then that he got to take us here in Final Fantasy 12 so many years later. Was a joy. Yeah. It's super. It's just cool. I definitely like it. I think Ivalice also had. It's also very grounded. It makes sense for a story like this, even though with the Orosite and with you know, the Zodiac, like I think it felt maybe not as grounded as something like Final Fantasy 16. I thought Final Fantasy 16 was a very grounded story, which is crazy because it's cinematically the most beautiful game of the franchise and probably one of the most beautiful games, period. Especially on like the PS5, but I think Ivalice was like a very grounded story. Yeah, okay, anyway, a family keepsake. Wow, so this is from the king himself, or from the prince. Of course, and each necklace, each Orosite, has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Pretty big deal. Indeed, father. The Orosite guides us. Oh, Ramza's awake. Are you going to be a nicer person now? Has the Orosite shocked you into not being racist? Ramza, are you recovered? Thank you, sister. I am well now. For what we know of the Duma and the Otius, vestiges of one's will may endure in an Orosite. Could it be, then, that the desire of the former owner, or creator, of these necklaces was simply to return to Ivalice? Dun dun dun, they said the thing. But who could that have been? I don't know. Did Ramza gain any special knowledge from being shocked half to death? Ramza. Oh man. Beowulf? I forget, did you play the original Tactics? I did, yes. I've only played it once all the way through, though. Back when I was in middle school. I think like sixth or 7th grade. So I was like, 11, 12 years old. Something like that. So it's been, 2 decades. Ramza Beowulf. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lazalia and Gook, you ask? I'm really excited. I think I've mentioned it before, but next August, we're definitely going to play Tactics Advance. Or we're going to play the new remake. Not Advance, but I own it now. I bought it. It's downstairs. I just think that's going to be our next August game. I wanted to fit it in this last August, and then Final Fantasy 13-2 took a bajillion hours longer than I thought. I'm really excited though. It's been a long time since I played any of the Tactics games. I played the original, I played Advance. I own War of the Lions, but I've never played it. Well, I've started it a couple times. I have it on my iPhone, which is really... I don't like mobile gaming. I don't know what it is about like playing games on a phone, but it's really just not fun for me. The remaster is so artfully done, it's gonna be a blast. I'm excited. I am excited. Okay, simple. We are being tested. The Oresight is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. That's good. You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Murilla. Is he being possessed? Lady Murilla? Since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? No, but honestly, this version of Ramza's better, so maybe we should just leave it alone. Chalk one up for the good guys. Of course I am, Sister Dearest. I have never felt better. I don't think that's true at all. I sense a disturbance in the ether. Yeah, me too. Mont Blanc, me too. Yeah, don't look a gift horse. Exactly. Like I'm just gonna let this one ride, you know? Whatever soul's possessing Ramza right now, leave it. Because Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the gods who once watched over Ivalicians. It is proof we have their blessing. With these necklaces and the Odious, we can finally prove. Uh-oh. Bummer. Is it over already? That was short-lived. Thank you, Dion. I know not what came over me. Oh, Andy, are you a movie watcher? Have you seen the new Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein? We actually watched that. I think I mentioned before, we used to have like movie nights every Monday, and then one of my friends moved to France, and so we had to end the movie nights, but we all got together for like a holiday watch party yesterday at like noon to watch that. Good. I'm not the biggest fan of Guillermo del Toro. I respect his art. I respect what he does, but you know, he's a little weird for me. Like Pan's Labyrinth is just weird. And I was kind of worried about this movie as well, but I think it's very well done. I think in the middle it kind of drags a little bit, but it is a solid story, and I think he tells it very well. It's very different, right? It's an entirely different version of Frankenstein, but I thought it was good. I would watch it again. Here's little Alma. Ramza, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? Like, polite fine or old Ramza fine? Because I prefer old Ramza fine. Or I prefer polite fine, rather. Another adventure under our belts, eh, Dion? I'd best put pen to page before the details fade. Azalea, and now Goog. One would think our discovery is more than sufficient to prove the Lexentale's claims, at least with regard to Ivalice's existence. But something tells me that I'll join Genomus. But something tells me that until Genomi has proof that his ancestors were not the heretics the church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there is the curious case of Ramza. At Alma's throat one moment, all Sister Dearest the next. He was like a different person when he came to, yet I seemed to be alone and wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. Then again, it didn't take him long to turn back into his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well. Is this what we call ending well? Maybe we can bonk him on the head again. A little harder this time so it sticks. Sorry, that's mean. I shouldn't be mean to a child, but he called himself an adult, so I really think it's on him at this point. All right, last section of this one, but we're only on the path of most resistance, which is like halfway through. Using the fix the old TV approach with Ramza. Yeah, just knock it around a little. It's weird how much that worked, though, if you really think about it. Like with old technology, giving it a little bonk, like, it worked more than it probably should have. Or maybe it's just all anecdotal. Maybe it's just all in her head. I guess if it's broken and you hit it and it doesn't fix it, then you don't really think about it. But if you hit it and it starts working... But, you know, it used to be a trope, right? Like, that was just the trope. Think about all the jukeboxes that have been knocked or kicked or whatever, and then they start working. Strange analog times, yeah, in the before times when nothing was digital. All right, the path of most resistance. The worried look on Lena Murilla's face suggests she bears grave tidings. Or not. All right. Greetings and salutations, Dion. What a greeting. Dion, I suppose you are wondering whether or not the good Genome has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. The good news is he has. The bad news, however... Now, while it is not in my nature to be sensationalist, sensationalism is in my job description, so please bear with me when I tell you not all is right aboard the airship Lixentail. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. Uh-oh, what's wrong with Alma now? I would not trust this information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate guard. Shall we continue our conversation on the Prima Vista, away from inquisitive ears? Sure. Also, it's not nice to talk about people like right in front of their face. I mean, it's not nice to talk about people, period, but maybe don't insult the guy directly to his face. Yes, please take me to the Prima Vista. I like how the Moogles are still there. Scotsman! Greetings and salutations. Could be lurking, busy raising some dinosaurs. Oh yeah, you were playing the Jurassic Park Evolution 2, right? How's that been? How's that been? But hope you're well, man, and hope the ship goes well. Thank you. It's been going. It's been a rough week with my head, but we're here today trying to make some progress, so doing what I can. I'm in better spirits than I thought I'd be, given how I feel, but such is life, right? We all have our burdens. All right, Junami, how are you though? How are things? 3. Oh, that's right. It's the 3rd one. Sorry. Been good. Really enjoying it. Nice, nice. It's like a sim zoo game, right? Like, are you building your own zoo? And then obviously you have to give them things and provide them with resources. All right. The question is then, where exactly did Ramza and his fellowship journey next? Where is Alma? Ah, Dion, to what do we owe this unexpected visit? I had not planned on summoning you for another several turns of the sun. Oh, that's nice. Pretty much park management with possible death for either customer or dino. Okay, got it. That's, that definitely adds a little bit of a twist to the genre. It was like that with like Roller Coaster Tycoon, though, when you could build, rides that killed people. Or you'd build rides and there weren't bathrooms everywhere, people would be sick all over the park. That was, those were fun times. Ramza, I apologize if we have caused you any worry. I suppose one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report what she sees. Though I did expect a tad more discretion from Miss Mirilla. Same principle, except if you mess up, people get eaten. That's, I think, more entertaining than launching them into space. Alma has, as of late, been experiencing difficulties with her health. Chirurgeons have been called upon to discern what exactly it is that ails her, but as far as they can tell, there is nothing physically wrong with my sister. The consensus is the rigors of an extended stay in a foreign land have taken their toll on her fragile heart. Wow, that's a little patronizing, isn't it? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's fun. Is it something Star would play as well? I know she plays some things, but I don't know what her preferred genre is. Seems close enough to something like a cozy game. I think she plays some horror stuff though, right? Hello, Alma. Dion, when did you... Just this moment. Oh my goodness. Not your fragile heart. She's still hearing the voices, isn't it? It's probably from wearing that silly necklace all the time. It's like a Horcrux from Harry Potter. She's being corrupted by the Auracite. I'm fine, brother. Yeah, you look fine. You don't look sickly at all. It is obvious you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest. Maybe if she told you what was going on and you didn't completely dismiss her. Forgive me. Perhaps we shall speak again once I regain my strength. Until then, please, look after my father. Yeah, no worries, friend. I got you. You might be the only one I actually like in this whole family, so I'll help you out when I can. Rams is an a-hole. Your father just lets Ramza be an a-hole. Now then, where were we? See, this guy just sucks. He's like, I'm not worried about my daughter at all. Anyway. Yes, the matter of our next expedition. I'm just hoping this whole family is being corrupted by Orsite and they all become much nicer once we solve this issue, but as we discovered during our most recent foray into the Easter Sands, the Dalmascan capital of Rabanastre appears to lie upon the ruins of what can only be the royal city of Lysalia, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled upon remains of the legendary clockwork city of Goog, cleverly repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Rydorana cataract, remnants which now sit suspended above the fathomless chasm. Lysalia, Goog. What have they in common, you ask? I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' account of the rise of Ivalice, the Durai papers. And with each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now providing Ivalician legend to be more fact than fairy tale. There is no denying the proof, and it is but a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusions. But as you all are aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No, I shall not rest till I have revealed the truth of young Ramza's role in killing Delita's ascension. Role in King Delita's ascension, and cleared my ancestor Orin Durai of the false accusations made against him by the church. Yeah, being burned at the stake is a bit of an issue. Then what are we waiting for? Should we not see to Alma first? Yeah. Should we not see to your daughter first? Kugane's chirurgeons would have us believe she is in no immediate danger, as her illness is not one of the body, but of the mind. To borrow their words, her spirit is in a state of imbalance and merely requires time to right itself. Sure. I wonder if she put on the wrong crystal. Wouldn't that be something? Maybe she's wearing the wrong one. I don't think that's actually it, but anyway, Alma will be fine as long as she remains in bed. The last thing she needs is any further excitement, especially at the paws of these meddlesome mole bats. Oh, look at that guy again. Meddlesome mole bats, huh? Though I must admit, both Mont Blanc and his brother have proven more useful than I ever would have dared to imagine. Ah, they're one of the good ones, huh, Ramza? You piece of trash. When it comes to usefulness, I am first in the field. Or was it furriest in the field? Would you like to feel my fur? Thanks, Mont Blanc. They're handling this a lot better than I would. And you wonder why Ramza despises you so, brother. They do all the work, and all you do is jest. Ah, but you're mistaken, Herdy. I bear neither you nor your brother any ill will. Any further ill will, that is. If anything, I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions. Now, somewhat kind. I don't know if I believe you, but... Is thanks? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? What happened to the venom-spitting adder we all used to know and hate? I like her. Lena just says it how it is. Alma certainly seems pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying into this all too convenient transformation. We all hate him. Just speaking directly into the player's inner thoughts. Simply showing the world that Ivalice actually existed will not validate the claims chronicled in the Durai papers. Couldn't we start with that, though? Like, I feel like we're really skipping a step here. That is correct, Father. The key lies with Ramza Biolve, I don't know. Biolve. If we can find evidence of his hidden role in history, it will prove Oron's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule. Which is why I turned the focus of my research to Delita's forgotten companion and his actions during the War of the Lions. It was only then that I discovered something most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force, a force with the power to bring about calamitous ruin. Wow, who would have thought? There's going to be a conflict? Never would have guessed. Orisite, the twisted abominations we encountered in both Lysalia and Goog. And the Lucavi? The Lucavi, they are born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of darker evil, evil manifest from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds had fallen prey to the Orisite. And with each confrontation did Brahms's fellowship grow smaller, countless companions lost to a cause that would go unwritten, yet was far more important than any clash of armies, and so they did endure, until reaching their final destination, the Orban Monastery. Oh, I know this one. The Orban Monastery is where Princess Ovalia was raised. There is a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. After Dalida emerged victorious in his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivalice. Ah, I see someone has been paying attention. But I don't understand. Why would Brahms's crusade against the Lucavi take him back there? According to the Durai papers, the sinister being who engendered the Orosite was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery. What? But who, or what, would have the means to create something so powerful? An icon. No. Ultima, the High Seraph, of course. A seraph? What's a seraph? Seraphs are believed by some to be servants of the gods, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. Just as there were those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there were equally as many who feared the visitor and her deadly magics, oft referred to her as the Angel of Blood, for the carnage left in her wake. The English translation being High Seraph is so funny. In Japanese, she is the blood-trenched angel. Jesus. Well, they do call her the Angel of Blood, so I guess we got there in the end. But yes, those are very different different comparisons. Interesting. What if the spell Dion claims to have experienced in the Praetorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an Allegan interpretation of the very magics introduced to Hydaelyn by the High Seraph? What a jerk, Makoto. What if the spell Dion claims to have experienced? It's fine. Just call me a liar. But that would mean... What would that mean? I have spoken with several colleagues back in Charlayan regarding their opinions on the ancient incantation, and while they yet have little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing. The manner in which Ultima etherically manifests should not be possible, at least on Hydaelyn. So it would naturally make sense if we discovered that the Allegans learned the spell from a being not of this dimensional plane. As to exactly how they convinced the being to impart that knowledge unto them. Not of this plane? What manner of creature are we talking about here? A creature not of this plane, obviously. Oops, someone else is here. Is it Sid? It's Sid. Likely one similar to a Mega. Yeah, been there, done that. How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend? Long enough, I guess. Long enough. That's what I said. I'm here to deliver the item Makoto requested. Sid, there was no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle would have sufficed. A Moogle? And trust that he won't tear open the package and show it to some random adventurer? No, this was far too important. If you two do not mind, the principal was about to tell us how to find the Orban Monastery. I think we do mind. I'm pretty sure that's what Makoto's... Anyway, would that I could. You don't know? Then what have we been doing here? To be fair, you came. They didn't call you. So that's really not fair to say, right? We were coming to check on Alma, and then they said they were going to call you for a few days. At ease, Lady Murilla. The Durai papers speak of a cataract situated on the river Zershel. Zershel, I guess, I don't know, whatever, Zershel. Several leagues southeast of Rabanastre. There supposedly lies the monastery. Zershel is not a name you will find on any modern Dalmascan map. Rivers, however, especially ones as large as the Zarshel is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by the sand. The river we seek can only be that which bisects Goldmoor on the Nagshian border. Nagshian border? And for that invaluable information, we owe thanks to our brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Dalmascan geography. Wait, but earlier you claimed you didn't know the monastery's whereabouts. I'm confused. Me too. Its location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Moogles themselves should explain. Why, certainly. That verdant valley of vines and vipers, to where we must voyage next, is home to the Viera. And therein lies our little problem. The one thing the Viera do not suffer is trespassers, not even lovable Muggles. Hey, we're actually familiar with that, because we visited them in Final Fantasy XII, in the jungle. Our glamours kept us hidden long enough to see the jungle was teeming with with ruins much like those we've discovered in Lazalia and Goog, but the Viera trackers eventually found us and took us before their elders. We barely escaped with our palms. Not our palms. So that is why we are still talking instead of bound for the border. Is this the... well, okay, so the Viera weren't introduced until 5.0, right? I think that was when they were the Viera dancer that we saw in the trailer. There are Viera who have spurned the strict code of their tribes, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might provide us with insight into how to reach the Orban Monastery ruins. Yeah, that'll help. Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish this task. We still require more time. Sure. What device did Sid bring? Before boarding the shuttle here, I was stopped by a Banga on the docks. He asked me if I knew a Dion Wright and bid I deliver him a message. I told him he was welcome to accompany me to the Prima Vista so that he might deliver the message himself, but the man refused. Yes? This must have been the first reference to the Viera. Yeah, I'm guessing so. Mikoto, I saw this device crafted to your exact specifications, but I cannot guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as I had nary a subject to test it on. Oh, okay. Whoa, looks like a wand. Of course, Master Sid. If any trouble is met, then most likely it is my design that is to blame. What message? We didn't get a message. Are we reading this message, or are we just like... It's fine. Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but you sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day. Bye, Sid. Good to see you. Again. I like how Sid just pops up to solve problems and then occasionally leaves. Again, he's just like always there. Ride the transport shuttle to Prima. I did it. Oh, I gotta go here to Mikoto. Okay, before we go to Mikoto, I have to use the restroom. I'm sorry. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes and then we'll continue. We're on... I don't even remember. What is this? Oh, the path of most resistance still. So we've not actually, like... I was hoping that if I just clicked on that, it would... It's fine. She's just gonna give me a dialogue box and then I won't click it again. So we're a little over halfway through, I think, which is good. We gotta finish this quest, and then we've got 1.5 more quests before we get to the next raid part of it, and then 2 more quests to wrap up. So give me 1 second and I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. We're back. Let's continue. Quoto, I sense that you are interested in the package that delivered. I am. I'm also interested in the message that got delivered to me that I still haven't read, so... I have every intention to apprise you of its content, but first I believe we should speak of Alma's condition. Yeah, it is concerning. Do you not find her illness all too timely? Zunami and Ramza would like to believe that her bouts of vertigo are not but a result of a mind fatigued, but the answer is clear. It is the Auracite that plagues her. Yeah, I agree too. I like how Dion seems completely oblivious to that. He's like, oh really? I never would have thought. Alma recently confided in me that she would hear her father speaking with the Odious well before even his first foray into Rabanastre. She did say that. However, I do not think this entirely true. Oh, maybe she heard the voices? Which is not to imply that Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe her father was conversing with the Auracite. Moreover, I suspect it was the Auracite itself that granted her this vision. You recall my hypothesis on distinct frequency NRR type harmonic vibrations and their tendency to promote ethereal amplification? I recall it. Or when I mentioned that despite being in the principal's possession for an extended period, the Odious exhibited none of the imprinting present in the Duma? No? I remember. The Odious has never resonated with Jinomi. It has always been his wife's pendant and its Auracite shard, the Virgo, that fueled his passion for Ivalice. No, the Odious is bound to Alma's deepest desires, whatever those may be. The only reasons I can fathom that Alma has not fallen victim to the Auracite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we have witnessed in Argoth or Begamnon. That and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. Alma deeply desires a third rate. Yeah. Well, she's gonna get it, so... I have explained all of this to Alma and recommended that she destroy the necklace, yet not only did she refuse, but she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. Revelation from her father? Great. And so I did the only thing I could. I devised a means with which I might impede, or at least lessen, the effects of the Odious. This device, while still incomplete, will nullify the NRR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. This should work to interfere with those emitted by the Odious, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effect. Is it like a fake summoner's horn? She just sticks that to her head like Kamari? No, I don't know what it does or where it goes. The city below is all abuzz with word of a Banga brigand loitering about the airship landing. Do you think it could be someone we know, Kupo? I wouldn't know, because I haven't read the message yet. Speak with Boggy. Spoilers, jeez. Oh, hello. I didn't have to leave. Hello, Boggy. Apologies, Dion, but I needed to speak with you. And you alone. No problem. Oh, don't mind me, Kupo. I'll just be floating over here in perfect earshot. What makes you think I won't lay you low right here, right now? Because we're here to offer you a proposition, that's what. We need information on the Golmar jungle, and thought a man as well-traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some. Goldmore, you of all creatures should know this is Viera land. What are you offering, then? Why, the opportunity to tell us what you know. Zenomi believes our next adventure lies beneath the jungle canopy. I should have expected as much. Very well, Dion, I came to ask if you would meet someone. Now it seems that someone may be able to assist Zenomi as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us before, I do not see a reason why I cannot take both of you. Speak with him again. Okay, I could have just done that the first time. Poppy, baby, what are we doing? Hi. You can't be under the desk, honey. No, there's no room. Let me know when you are ready to depart for Rabanastre. We will travel in our airship. The Prima Vista would draw too much attention. Okay, we're just going to steal the Prima Vista. That's fine. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. He said we're going to take our airship because the Prima Vista would draw too much attention. That's my fault. I read it, and then I completely disregarded the actual message. I'm distracted by this dog between my legs. I don't know what she's doing. Ah. She's ripping the headphones out of my ears is what she's doing. Poppy, you wouldn't be tangled in cords if you revealed your true intent of wanting to steal the Prima Vista. True. That is true. If I could get that as a mount. I get it, we haven't had a theater ship since Final Fantasy 9. We haven't. It has been. Wait, with the Tantalus, right? Is that what it's called? The Tantalus in 9? Back to life of brigandry in the clouds, are we? Been there. Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds, but when faced with the decision of what to do next, we needed simply to remember the dying words of our leader. Gijuk Renok and I decided to re-enlist as Dalmascan Fusiliers. Wow, good for you. Or was that the thief group? What was its name? Oh, I don't remember. Hold on, let's find out. Tantalus was the troop. Final Fantasy 9. Ship name. Wasn't something easy like the Enterprise or something like that, right? The Hildegard. No, that was the, oh, the Prima Vista is the ship's name, is it? Wait. What is it called? Let's see. Tantalus ship. It is the MS Prima Vista. It's just called the Prima Vista. Base of operations for the Tantalus Theater Group. Owner is Baku. Oh, okay, so it just shares the same name. Who would have thought? Cool. I mean, I knew it was a reference, but I didn't know it was like a direct reference. Okay. Decided to re-enlist as Dalmascan Fusiliers. Fusiliers, I don't know. And the occupying Garleans actually said yes? Not exactly. We're now with the Resistance. Wow, look at you guys. You no doubt heard of the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Dome in Liberation, and how it was crushed under the iron heel of the 4th Legion. Yep, we heard about it. The Resistance leaders were captured, tortured, and publicly executed, yet much to the Empire's chagrin, the gruesome display only served to further rally the survivors. Yeah, that's how murders work. Remove one head and 2 grow back in its place. Remove 2 and then there are 4. A person can die, but an ideal will live on. Now there exist several factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Linte's Tears. Wow, that's a name. And when we told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted that we introduce you. Okay, great. I'm so glad we're getting dragged into another resistance movement. Me? But I wasn't even supposed to be here. Not you, Hairball. Him. Yeah, he didn't ask you to come. Meet with the general and hear her proposal, Dion. If you are not interested, we shall return you to Gugane unharmed. You have our kablooey. Curl got your tongue. Rabanastre dead ahead, lads. Why are we going back to Rabanastre, though? What's the benefit of that? By that I mean, like, why would the general be there? Why would the resistance be in Rabanastre? It's very pretty. I'm guessing they just wanted to reuse the scenery. Yeah, that's probably exactly it. They're just like, well, we put a lot of time into rendering this this old version of, or this partially destroyed version of Rabanastre. Might as well use it this way. We've many malms to cover before nightfall. Of course we do. I mean, I guess it's a good starting point if we're going into Dalmascan territory. You might be very proud of me. I'm always proud of you, Indy, but what may I be proud of you for this time? Hey, look, it's a Viera. There's no way it's her. It can't be her. I mean, clearly it's another reference to her, but I've been doing some great backlog clears these last few weeks. Oh, nice. What have we knocked off the list? I've done as asked. I bring you the Liberator. I'm not saying this is fan servicey, but it's feeling a little fan servicey here. I'm not one to complain, but I beat Final Fantasy 3 on the flights to India. Yep, I remember you saying that. That's awesome. The only Final Fantasy in 1 through 14 besides 11 I'd never played. That's sick. I'm so glad you finished it. You know what's weird is I've been getting all of these lives on TikTok as I've been scrolling. A live will pop up. I've been seeing so many people playing 11 on private servers. It's like weird. It's crazy how different the two games are, but how similar they are as well. Like if you look at it, you're like, oh, that's Final Fantasy 11. Like that's a Final Fantasy game, which is cool, but it's definitely different. Oh, interesting when an algorithm to find yourself in. I agree. I don't know why it's popping up, but I'm seeing several of them. Upon getting home, I beat Pokemon White. Nice. The only Pokemon gen I hadn't beat an original or a remake of. Have they remade what? I don't think I know what you mean, but I guess they had Black and White and then Black and White 2, which is like the only games that had sequels. I don't think they've remade those yet. I'm sure it's coming eventually, but wow, look at you. Those are decently sized games too. Final Fantasy 3 on the flight is crazy. And here I thought he'd be taller. They all say that. I'm as tall as it can. Oh, it is Fran. Holy shit. I mean, if that's not her, I don't know. I knew it. A Viera. Yeah, of course. Final Fantasy 3 Pixel Remaster having experience. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot they did that. What's funny is it was on the it was on like the Switch version, and I think it was on the other handheld versions, but it wasn't on PC. Like it didn't introduce they didn't introduce the experience boost on PC for like a year or something like that. When we played the game, it wasn't available to us. Yeah, crazy, right? I don't know why. Maybe they just thought people were going to mod it anyway, so who cares? But it was interesting. It was like natively built into the handheld versions, but it was not built into the PC version. Because we played them all on Steam. That in-game difficulty ramp was insane. Is 4 the one with the Cloud of Darkness? Or 3? Is 3 the one with the Cloud of Darkness? 3 is the Onion Knight ones. And it is, yeah, I remember that. That first area when you go in, that tree boss, right? I think there was a big giant tree. The 4 Dark Crystals, the Cloud of Darkness, yeah. I agree with you. It was hard there at the end, which was kind of crazy. But yeah, being able to farm that or grind out with like the 4 times experience and 4 times guild gain is definitely useful. Is this Fran? I mean, she looks exactly like Fran if it's not. But isn't this like hundreds of years after? I don't understand. This is a long time. It is in fact Fran. I don't know how long Viera's live. They did a great job of rendering her. Holy crap, she looks exactly like Final Fantasy 12. Insane. I am Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and general of Linte's Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am a Viera. Are you surprised? Maybe a little. I'm just surprised that it's actually Fran. Why, yes, in fact I am. Her kind are all supposed to be living amongst the trees, having shunned contact with the outer world. There are supposedly a few who have left their homes, but I most certainly did not expect to see one here in the sewer. I forget, Fran left and she was kind of like banished, right? I don't remember why Fran left or why she was kind of banished, but we had to deal with a little bit of that when we went through the forest the first time in 12. Fran in 14 is a Viera with a very long lifespan. Yeah, estimated to be between 120 and over 200 years old, potentially reaching 240. That's crazy. That's a huge range. Anywhere between 120 and 240 years old. Okay. I mean, I'm between 1 and 100 years old too, so. But awesome. Thank you for that. That's... I wonder, is it just her? I don't know if all Viera have longer lifespans. I don't know how that works, but... Anyway.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, she looks exactly like from 12. That's crazy. Indeed. I thought they were just making the reference because, like, I know this is going to sound bad given the circumstances, but like her whole, like, her body, the way her body was rendered, I was like, oh, that's Fran. And then I just assumed they were going to give her a different face. Like, oh, it's not Fran. It's just supposed to be a reference to. But no, this is effing Fran. It's It's her. This Benga claims you seek Orban. Does he speak true? He does speak true. We do indeed. Those ruins lie deep within the Golmor jungle, a place most sacred to my sisters. They would take great offense were you to defile it with your presence. Yeah, I figured. You know what's funny? Is I don't, and 12, I could be wrong, but I don't remember that, like, body veil that she's wearing in 12. And it's, if she wasn't wearing it then, it's interesting that they added it now. What is more, Wagi tells me you travel with Garleans, openly aiding those who would see our nation burn. How can we place our trust in one who would do such? It's kind of complicated, actually. Zenomi and his family defected long ago. They are not your enemy. My blade has tasted the blood of too many Garleans to count. That's a truth fact, you know? That's what are you going to do? But we'll go with the more diplomatic answer. See, I don't remember that body veil at all. Just because I'm gonna have to look it up, because maybe it's just like a false memory. False memory. Nope. Well, that's not fair. That's from an. I'm seeing multiple images, but I feel like some of her images are from earlier times. It looks like actually official art might have her with the veil. Unofficial art seems to remove the veil at times, which, you know, no, I guess she did have the veil the entire time. I just don't remember it. Interesting. Well, I'm glad we resolved that, I guess. Completely unimportant. It was a false memory after all. Yeah, I don't remember the veil there, but to be fair, I guess I wasn't really focused on that. A Garlean is a Garlean. Their pathetic attempt at absolution only proves their past guilt. You misunderstand. Kind Zenomi does not approve of the Emperor's warmongering. He wants to help Damaska and its impoverished masses. And what would a Moogle know about my people? Does your blood run Dalmascan red? We would cut you open and find out. Fran, I don't think you want to do this. General, there is no need for threats. You are right, Wagi. Then let us parley. We're trying. I like how we're in the sewers, though. This is kind of cool. Even the architecture and that pattern in the grate behind us, that's all from the sewers, like the waterways in 12. That's really cool. How I remember that and how I forget a veil is, I don't know, but whatever. Parley. First, the resistance requires men and women from the Eorzean Eastern Alliances to join us in ridding Dalmasca of its imperial invaders. What's funny is I don't remember the red either. I don't know if the red was there before. It doesn't matter. She looks great. Your past deeds have made you well known to the leaders of both. They will listen to you, or if not, they will listen to these scions to which you claim allegiance. Second, the resistance requires gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies are in bed with the East Aldenard Trading Company, which continues its dealings with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As targets of that aggression, I believe my people are entitled to a portion of those profits. Grant me these simple things, and I shall personally guide you safely to the ruins of Orban. And what of the Lexan tales? See me to victory, and I'll take the Emperor himself. Those are my conditions. What say you? Seems reasonable. I'm good. I will deliver your request to the Scions, but can promise no more. Promise me first, my companions will see no harm. I mean, I'll make sure of that myself, but I will promise you nothing. But if it helps you sleep, know that I have never cut down a man who did not take up arms against me and mine, be he Garlean or Eorzean. That's fair. I'd say we have our work cut out for us. Kupo. Wagi, you and the Fusiliers are to accompany the Liberator. I expect a detailed report on how my demands are received. How about a detailed report on how they're abided by? Yes, General. Bye, Fran. Sure we'll see you again soon. Not that I expect them to be taken seriously. You were a fool to trust them, Princess. Oh. Is she a princess now? Maybe she was always a princess. She was the daughter of, like, the chief or whatever. I thought of that little village. I don't know if they call them queens or matriarchs or whatever, but... Or maybe she's not the actual leader. Maybe she's talking about another princess. Huh. Wait. Are we gonna... We already have Ashelia, right? She died. Well, presumably died. What an adventure. Just think, by tomorrow we could all be the newest members of the Dalmascan Resistance. Not that I'm ready to give up my place on the Prima Vista just yet. She died. In this one she did. Right? Wasn't that the thing? That's why all the... Baggins are like... Baggins, what are they called? The Bagans? Yeah, that's why they're all here. They were supposed... Well, the prince... When Dalmasca fell, the prince gave... Gunaman? I don't know. Or Damanin? I think it's Gamanin. Yeah, Gamanin. Gave him the Orisite pendant and then ordered them to escort Princess Ashelia through the waterways and to get her away, but they didn't make it. They were like right outside the gates or whatever, and they said she died. So she was like bleeding out and then told them to live, and then Gamanin kept the pendant for himself. I totally get why Crystal D-Bag says, if history must be rewritten, let it be unwritten now. Yeah. Crystal D-Bag, that's his name forever. I hate that guy. Yay, we finished that quest. Welcome to their jungle. Blanc is eager to return to the Prima Vista and report on your findings. It's crazy how long this stuff is. So excited for you guys to hang. He better do something, because he's not on my good side. Theon just gritting his teeth the whole time. Ivalice is meaty. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the Alliance raid is. I haven't given them the respect that their content deserves, honestly. I kind of expect it to go by quickly, but there's a lot of story in between the fights, which is good. I like it. I mean, it's kind of the point, right? But Blanc is eager to return to the Prima Vista and report on your findings. Crystal D-Bag isn't actually going to be us in the future, is it? Like, we're the Warrior of Light. We're, you know, it's just another form of the Warrior of Light. Probably explains why I hate him, because I hate myself, you know? Hurry. If I don't tell someone of our adventure quick, I'll positively burst. Warrior of D-Baggery, yeah. Crystal D-Baggery. Sea-Baggery, if you will. Do you seek passage? Yeah, I do. Thank you. I like that you have to talk to a gate guard to get into the port, and then you have to talk to that person to get onto the ship. It's like, couldn't we just... Why are we not skipping a step, you know? Ramza. Theater troops have high security, I guess so. This woman asks much of us. Is it really that much? The Viera have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, their many tribes have remained hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will meet swift justice to any who would defy these laws. As such, many of Viera will spend her entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. Oh my god, speaking of high security, when they say take out your electronics in airports in India, they mean it. What are they? Just everything has to come out, put in the bin. That dress back there is gorgeous. That's what a cool, like, transmog that would be, or a cool glamour that would be. I'm sure it exists. It's got to, right? Is that an L on the hem, like for the Lexintales, presumably? But who would wear that? Like, that's too big for Alma, I imagine. Maybe it was their mother's, but it looks more like costumes, right? There's costume jewelry in the background. There's like other stuff on the thing, makeup, I presume. Anyway, Not just your Switch, but your chargers, your phone, your headphones, and then remove your shaver from the bag to see if it's secretly a weapon. My goodness, that is a lot. And while the tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it is to protect the jungle. That said, with every generation, there are those Viera who long for a life beyond the verdant sea of trees and abandon their tribe to start a new life in the kingdom cities. My guess is that Fran is one such individual. Your guess would be correct. That's a lot. Chargers, that's a weird one, I guess. I mean, I suppose you could do... I feel like you could hide anything anywhere, really, whether it's electronic or not, but I guess it's a lot easier to hide something in an electronic than something else. Anyway... who also happens to be the only individual we know who can guide us to the monastery. That's a good point. It seems Dion's sword arm won't be enough to see us through this predicament. He'll need to don the right mantle of a diplomat if we're to convince the alliances and the East Eldinar Trading Company to grant us aid. What could go wrong? I don't know. It was so crazy to visit Japan and India back to back. Is Japan the opposite? The most organic, no rules only guideline society? Oh, I was talking about Japan, like with all its social rules kind of thing. Like it's not really a rule, but it's everyone does it because it's in the most rigid order and process. Which is which? I kind of feel like Japan would be more ruled by the, I don't know, there's like traffic in India, there are no rules. Oh yeah, I understand that. Yes. I know you said not to call unless it was urgent, but this is urgent. Who's Hancock? Oh, right. He's the East Eldinar Trading Company guy. If you can fit between the cars, you're going to squeeze in. Yeah, that's how it was in Qatar, too. And other places in the Middle East. Qatar is the only place I drove, but... all right, not exactly. But my superiors have come to a decision on your request. That was fast, and I thought you might want to hear it. Hear what they had to say. In Japan, you wait your turn in line. There's no skipping. You drove in Qatar, yeah. Yeah, we were able to go off base when we were over there. A lot of people went like every weekend, but closest I've done was Jordan. Amman was pure chaos. Yeah, it's crazy what they get around to over there. Qatar was such a trip too, because it was like full of those little white pickup trucks. Like all of these just white pickup trucks or white utility trucks just driving around. Everyone was driving one and they were all driving like crazy. And then every once in a while you'd see the most beautiful car you've ever seen in your life, like in between all of the craziness. And it was just like, okay, well that's something. And then it was crazy to see like the juxtaposition between the poorer parts, I guess, of the city, of the place, and then like the inner downtown area. Just the wealth disparity was absolutely insane. But I guess that's life anywhere, really. Oh, and let me preempt any request for immediate disclosure with a reminder that the information is much too sensitive to discuss over Link Pearl. Why? Like, what kind of security breach are we talking about over Link Pearl? Who's hacking Link Pearls? Anyway, meet me at the Ruby Bazaar post-haste, and I shall duly apprise you of their judgment. Great, let's do it. Yeah, Qatar is such a weird place. I mean, it's like... it usually bounces between the number one... well, at the time, I haven't followed it in a long time. So early aughts, I guess, for the early 2000s, it bounced between number 1 and number 2 GDP in the world, between that and Saudi Arabia. I mean, insane, but like none of the citizens worked, right? Like all of the actual Qataris were like just generally wealthy, it seemed. Everyone who did any work was from somewhere else. I mean, every surrounding country you can think of, including the Philippines. There were so many Filipinos that worked there. And I mean, Qatar obviously has been known for its atrocious work conditions and its, you know, terrible ways of treating workers and anything like that. But it was just crazy to like really see the difference. Some places of the city were just like struggling to even like stand up straight, and others were just lavish and some of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. I got to golf there. It's absolutely nuts because you're in the middle of the desert, right? I mean, you're in Qatar. It's the Middle East. It's brown and everything, but the golf course was some of the greenest grass I've ever seen in my life. And they had palm trees and like just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. But it's like a PGA, course. So dystopian. Yeah, it really did feel that way. I was trying to enjoy it. You know, I was still young and kind of stupid at the time. So like my mind wasn't always there. It was definitely something that I noticed, but wasn't anything that I let, you know, bother me, I guess. But then it was just kind of like a fact of life. Not anything I could have done about it, right? Like it wasn't, I mean, it wasn't like I was going to change it. I was there, you know, with the Air Force. So, I mean, I was stuck on base anyway, but, yeah. It was really crazy. In Qatar, I've had some of the best food I've ever had. Like we went out one night with me and the leadership, and like it was expensive. It was pricey, but like they had one, so we all sat, it was like a group of, I don't know, maybe like 15 to 20 of us. Quite a few of us went, and they sat us in our own room, and we had a huge table, and there was like an attendant for every two of us. Like in between each seat stood like another attendant, and as soon as like something was empty or something was dirtied, or as soon as something happened, they were like right there removing it, and they were just there the entire time. Like they'd never left. And so when things were brought in, like they'd bring them from the kitchen, they'd bring food in from the kitchen, and it was all like kind of, oh, what do they call it in the US? Not like home style, but like community eating, I guess, kind of thing. So they bring these like giant plates of whatever the food was, and you know, serve it yourself, but not buffet style either. I forget what it's called. There's like a term for it, but anyway, that's kind of how it was. Is like they would just bring in these platters of all this food, and then it would be distributed to each of the attendants, and like you weren't allowed to touch anything really. Like if you tried to take it from an attendant, it was kind of seen as rude. So like family style. Yeah, thank you. Family style is what I was looking for. So it was all kind of brought in like that, and then in between there was like 3 or 4 courses or whatever. But like they handled everything for you, and so in between each course they'd like take everything off the table, and they'd bring in these like drinks. That was like a spearmint flavored like drink. I say spearmint, it was probably like peppermint or mint or something like that, but it was supposed to be like a palate cleanser. And then said, God, what you're talking about drives me crazy. In India they always wanted to carry your bags. Like here, yeah, it was the same kind of concept. Like you didn't do anything. But the front desk also introduced us to a taxi driver who scammed us, oh goodness, and took us to a textile place against our will. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Wow. They scammed us. They just take you to a textile mill? Like, you work here now. Wow, that's unfortunate. Yeah, everyone that we dealt with there was like super nice. You know, I mean, I guess they knew that we'd pay him well. We were all military, so it was like they knew we were good for it, I guess. Or if we weren't good for it, they knew who to contact, so. We had to buy stuff to get out, as a taxi driver will later go back for his cut. Ah, that makes sense. I mean, it sucks, but I get it now. That was the good thing about being down there, though, is we did get to drive. So you had to like take a test or whatever for a driver's test or whatever, just to go over like the basic rules and basic laws that no one followed anyway. But other than that, we were able to take our own cars. Like we were able to rent, I say our own cars, but the base had cars that we could take off base. And so we were able to do that, which is pretty cool. I say it was cool. It was scary as hell to drive a vehicle, and we had a vehicle there. They were pretty much, they were like, if you get into an accident, like, no, you didn't, right? Like if it was something like minor damage, if you were still able to move your vehicle, like, then it was good to go. Like just report it and like move on, because trying to deal with the traffic cops there, it just was non-existent. So luckily I never had to deal with that. But all right, anyway, well, Dion, what are we waiting for? It was a great time. It was a good deployment, I suppose. I felt like I was driving like a grandma though the entire time, just because everybody else was driving so crazy. I was like, nah, I'm not I'm not doing it. My friend got us in a fender bender in Tokyo this last weekend. Nice. Nice. What? Oh, were you driving through Japan to get to India? Thankfully, it was minor enough to have no scratches. Oh, that's convenient. That's super nice. I've read about how you united the whole of Eorzea under a single standard and convinced the Holy See to end a 1,000-year conflict. Compared to that, asking for a few soldiers and a coffer or 3 of gil should be a piece of Roland Berry cake. Never had Roland Berry cake, but I'm down. I suppose we should inform Bwagi down at Kugane Landing of our progress. You mentioned he was to keep an eye on us. Shouldn't we go talk to the other people before? Talk to him. Flew through Japan, yeah, so on the flight over we spent a night and had dinner, but really mostly drinks with old coworkers. That's fun. Did you both know people there, or? And on the way back, we had 12 hours, so we grabbed coffee, went shopping, and saw another friend. It was just, that's awesome. It's really cool that you have acquaintances and friends and work, you know, colleagues all over the place. You really can hang out and spend time with people who, you know, live there. It's a different experience going, you know, as directly as a tourist versus going to see someone you know and you know, be able to rely on them a little bit. Felt like falling into an old life. Totally seen this. That's awesome. It's awesome. And having lived there yourself, right? It's different. My husband knows all these people, but they're my friends. Okay, cool. Alright, so you have an answer from East Elnard already. Impressive. It would seem the Lady Fran has underestimated your influence amongst the realm's players. I assume you have no objections to me joining you then. Nope, none at all. They kept talking about Dark Andy. Uh-oh. No worries. Enjoy the bathroom. Have fun. We'll still be here reading dialogue. The Ruby Bazaar, please. I must have went the wrong way. Hello, Mirilla. Hancock awaits us in the bazaar. Shall we, Dion? We shall. We shall. What am I going to have to do for the East Elnard Trading Company in order to get this to go through? Anything? A lovely lady and a banga. And here I was expecting you to be alone, Dion. Sorry, I'm never alone. Ah, but excuse my manners. I am Hancock, representative of the East Elnard Trading Company, assigned to oversee her assets here in Kugane. It is a pleasure to meet you. Who's walking in now? Tataru, I knew it. And Yugiri. I am Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Not that it is far from the landing to... Right. I figured Tataru would be here. I didn't know that Yugami would be here. Or Yugiri, excuse me. Wagi, was it? I serve Lord Hien, rightful ruler of Doma. I have come bearing our nation's reply to your entreaty. And I, and Taru, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am only here, seeing as no one else could be bothered. Well, that, and to bear a message from the leader of the Eorzean Alliance. Who is the leader of the Eorzean Alliance? Is there a leader of the Eorzean Alliance? Welcome back, Dan. It's been a while. Andy, when I lived in Japan, I was deeply, deeply lonely, and that frustration would quickly rise to the surface with alcohol. I feel that. I feel that. I'm glad you're no longer Dark Andy. Thank you both for coming. I am Bwagi, formerly of the Dalmascan Royal Fusiliers. I assume it's Fusilier. It's something French, but maybe not. I now claim allegiance to Linte's Tears, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have in Doma and Alamigo. So I would start raging against the stupid things about work and everything else, and one of my co-workers was like, but I love Dark Andy. But I told him that my husband had successfully banished him. That's good. That's good. What tidings have you brought us? It's really funny. Brittany and I met at a bar through a friend of hers, and like she she's a nurse, so like that's, you know, that's what nurses did. That's what everybody, you know, I say that, but that's what all young people do. I wouldn't say all, but I would say drinking, right? The bar life, the club life is like a big part of a lot of people's development, right? Early development. And so as a nurse, like that's all they would do is go out in big groups as nurses and just go drink and have a good time and then go to work the next day. Like that's just how it worked. But since we got together, like she just doesn't drink anymore. It's been like 8 years and that's not really a thing. She doesn't really have any interest in it or anything. So I lived in Japan about 3 years, studied abroad in 2005, lived in the countryside in 2007, lived in Tokyo 2014 to 2015. Oh, nice. No more Dark Brittany. No. Allow me to begin then. While the East Aldenar Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in a position to grant you the funding you seek. Oh, thank you for calling me here to tell me no. However, right, but as you are aware, the East Aldenar Trading Company's the East Aldenar Trading Company prides itself in the neutrality, be it in manners political or personal. And what of our relationship with the Eorzean Alliance? Ah, yes. What I meant to say was, here in Hingashi, the East Aldenar Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it in manners political and, You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would make it appear that we somehow favor that group over another. Seeing as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone, doing such would be sending the wrong message and ultimately harm profits. Yes. And by selling to both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women perish. How convenient. That is what arms merchants do. It's, pros and cons, I suppose. We are a business, my lady. We do what we must to survive. That does not mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our customers and our allies, which is why we support the Eorzean Alliance and their noble efforts to safeguard their realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial arrangement. Said it's weird, but I can't help but like Hancock. He, you know, I think it's one of those people, or one of those situations where, like, you know, he's working for a shady company. The East Aldenar Trading Company is obviously not, like, necessarily the good guys, but Hancock, you know, he's a fair guy. He treats people decently. He does. He's not overtly terrible. He accessed the guide for the variant dungeon I played. He just has a oh, that's cool. My dad stopped drinking for 100 days, but then got back into his old habits. It's impressive that he managed to last that long because it was hard withdrawal. I don't know if that wording makes sense in English. It makes sense. Yeah, 100 days is it's a start. I mean, it is hard. Addiction is a crazy thing. It's not easy. That's why there's, you know, so many programs for it. If it were my choice, I would provide you little resistance with all the funding it needs, but as my good friend Dion knows all too well, it is not my choice. Right. Can the Scions provide the money? Well, now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits, you won't be as crestfallen when I inform you the Eorzean Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance. I don't think that's how that works at all. That's arguably worse news. Dan, you said that you were mere days away from more Xenoblade. And let me guess, you did everything in your power to try and convince the leaders of each city-state, only to watch as they politely declined our proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources. Sarah's like, how did you know? Yep, wait, how did you... Lord Hien sends his greetings to you and yours. Having recently found strength through a newly formed alliance with our neighboring nations, Doma is open to further welcoming like-minded organizations. This includes your Dalmascan brothers and sisters, still suffering under the Imperial yoke. However, word has it that the latest attempt at reclaiming your kingdom ended in failure, resulting in the loss of countless lives, including many of the Resistance's leaders. He lost 6 kilograms, which is crazy too. I don't know what that is in pounds, though. I'd guess around 12 to 15 or something like that. Yeah, that's crazy. It's, I assume he's a beer drinker. Beer has tons of calories and carbs, and it is just liquid bread. You're just drinking liquid bread. And People do the same thing with soda, though. It's huge. I mean, sugar is tons of calories, so most of the time when people cut out beer or cut out soda, they drop a lot of weight because you just don't realize how many calories you're drinking. 3 more days. 3 more days until you finish, or so you get Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 3. That's exciting. Well, hopefully he'll make the choice to, you know, stop again someday. I don't think drinking is innately bad, right? I think everybody needs to learn their limits and learn their tolerances, but when it becomes a problem, the only time it can really, you know, people have to want to change. That's really all it is. You can't really force someone to make that kind of decision. The pacing of 1 kind of drags towards the end, I think, so just be ready for some speed bumps. I've heard that too, actually. You are not mistaken. Our army is not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge deep beneath the streets of Ravenaster. The 4th Legion has already defeated you once. Lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance will not survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with Dalmasca as an ally, you must first prove to us that you will stand as one. Doma, as a fully fledged ally, would serve far better to strengthen our cause than a few temporary soldiers. Yet, even if we were able to wrest Dalmasca from the Empire's grasp, without unity amongst your people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous to the kingdom. You understand much of our situation. Yugiri is very good at gathering information. And based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid to Linte's tears, am I correct? For now. Do not mistake me. Lord Hien's refusal is but a message to help you plan your next step. You have a wise master. He understands that without proper planning, driving one enemy from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Fran will no doubt be pleased to hear that your response was exactly what she expected. Well, that's good, I guess. I never minded slow pacing in any game. Maybe I'm just dense, but I don't really think about such things. I didn't even notice that Xenoblade 2 is starting slowly. We'll see if that remains true. Yeah, I don't think you're dense, Dan, but I think it just has to come, or I think it comes down to how people absorb information, right? How they interact with the media that they're consuming. I feel like I'm much less critical of something like a movie myself. Usually when I'm watching a movie, I kind of just turn my brain off and just kind of let it wash over me, and I don't really think about it too much. But when I'm reading a book or playing a game, I'm definitely very critical. I'm a very active listener, I guess, is probably the best way to say it. Like, I mean, you know, with this game, like I'm constantly asking questions ahead of time. I was Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like I'm constantly asking questions or trying to pick up on patterns or trying to like look ahead and just think. I'm trying to take in the information as it comes and then see where we might go from there. So I think pacing is definitely something that I focus on, and like with this last expansion, you know, 4.0 I think had weaker pacing than some of the other stories so far. So, but we'll see. I get to experience the pacing issues that Dan is going to experience, and because he's saving up his shadow points to make me play the other Xenoblade Chronicles games. So yay. All right. Exactly what she expected. Wait, really? Yes, really. Dan says he's going to have me play them after he's finished. You knew this whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet you still let this farce play out. You have my apologies, but this was all necessary to prove an important point to our leader. So I get to throw away 60 hours of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and restart it, and I guess finally finish it this next time. I like that we're establishing Fran as like an intelligent general slash leader slash whatever it may be. She expected everything that they were saying, so. You can't bring your partially finished homework? Yeah, if only. Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into, and your honesty today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you. Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into. We don't know who the princess is yet. I mean, it has... I don't know who else it could be other than Ash, but... Wait, what about the Golmore jungle? Yeah, what about it? That big swordfish on the wall. It's not a marlin, right? Marlins have giant fins. I think it's a swordfish. Anyway, can you believe this? We're right back to where we started. Principal Jinami will not be pleased. I don't really care what they think anymore. I'll be honest with you. They kind of suck. That whole family is just kind of iffy at this point. Alma was the only saving grace, and she's hearing voices from the corrupting Orosite she's been wearing since birth, so... I'm probably gonna have to fight her in the end anyway. Where am I going? Return to the Prima Vista. Oh, right. That's what happens when you get involved with the arts. It's true. It's true. Everyone's a little iffy. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hold on. There it is. Corrupts the whole family. Maybe the conservatives have a point. Those liberal arts colleges need to go. That hurt to say out loud. It's not even funny when I'm joking. Also, though, maybe don't wear jewelry containing lost souls. Yeah, maybe we make the executive decision to... I feel your pain. I'm just saying, their father sucks. Like, Ramza is just over here saying the most racist things, and Jinami is ignoring all of that, and then Alma's super sick, and he's like, the doctors say she'll be fine, no big deal. It's cool. Then, oh yeah, that crystal that's speaking to you, I'll just go, yeah, you can keep wearing that, no big deal, it's fine. You're hearing voices? Everyone hears voices occasionally. Dan says, I'll probably be playing the other two Xenoblade games until my next birthday and still not be done with everything I want to do. I'm still playing XC2 after over 5 months. Yeah. I mean, I used to do the same thing when I was younger. To be honest, I took a big gaming break in high school. I played a little bit, but I didn't play a lot. I didn't have time to play a lot in high school. So most of my gaming happened in middle school. And then I'd play here and there, mostly PC. Most of my gaming through high school was on the PC and not on consoles. And then after I joined the military is when I bought my first Xbox, and I bought the Xbox 360, and one of the first games I bought on it was Final Fantasy 13. And on the Xbox 360 it came with 3 discs. So that was fun. I remember having all 3 discs. Too busy being popular and hanging out with the jocks and cheerleaders. I don't know about the popular part. The hanging out with the jocks and cheerleaders, that's mostly true, yeah. Not cheerleaders, color guard. Well, I was a jock. I don't know if I was a jock. I mean, I played football mostly, but you only get to hang out with them if you're popular. I don't think I was popular. But anyway. Or if you're rich and run the ASB. It's the ASB. The school board? Associated student body. Oh, like student council? Whatever student government was at your... Okay, we call it student council. Cool. If it is as you say, it is most unfortunate, but I suppose we did everything in our power, and that is all one could ask. Yeah, that's true. I still do not understand. Why would Lady France send Dion on this wild Paisa chase? Cool. Wild Paisa chase. If she knew from the start, it would be for naught to gauge her reactions. Wagi mentioned something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whoever that may be. Whoever that may be. People, it's funny that you mentioned that because I believe everyone in our student council, I think they were all pretty wealthy. Maybe Fran's leader is the Angel of Blood. The Seraph. They keep calling her Princess. I don't think she's the Princess Angel of Blood. People in positions of power. That's a fun thing. People in positions of power can prove. I like that. That's a lot of cool P alliteration. People in positions of power can prove. Both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader she is wrong may not convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is often the best medicine. Yeah, that's how things went in my school. The ASB's racial and socioeconomic makeup did not match the broader student body. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I can kind of say the same. It was mostly women. It was mostly, I say women, I guess we were all children at the time. It was mostly girls, young women. I think there was like 1 or 2 guys, but mostly it was all ladies. I was president of student council in middle school, but I never did anything for it in high school. I didn't have the time. I did not have the time. Naive and stubborn, then the resistance is doomed. I stayed as busy as I could be in high school. For my sophomore summer, so between my freshman year, I was doing band from 5:30 in the morning until school started, and then obviously school, and then afterwards I had football from 3 to 6, and I didn't really do anything more my freshman year because I was like a 14-year-old kid. And then in between my freshman and sophomore year, I took all of my PE classes. Yeah, I took all of my PE classes back to back. So we had weightlifting in the morning, which counted for football, which was good. And then I had Team Sports 1 immediately after at like 8 a.m. And then I had Team Sports 2 at 10 a.m. And so from 6 a.m. until 1 p.m. I was essentially I was working out. we had two, and then we'd go back for 2-a-days after that. So I think at 1 p.m. is when 2-a-days started. So from 6-ish to 4-ish all summer, I was working out. Like I was either at football practice, at weightlifting in the morning, 2 team sports, and then football afterwards. And I did that because I had to clear up my schedule. In my high school, you had to take physical education classes. But what was stupid is that you didn't have to take a physical education class every year. You just had to take a certain amount of credits. So I was able, because of football practice and the 2 team sports classes that I took, I was able to knock out all 4 years of PE credits in a summer, which was stupid. That is just dumb. And so that was all during the summer. And then sophomore through junior year, it was essentially the same thing, except when football season was over, I was working. And then actually sophomore year was pretty easy too, because in between sophomore and junior year is when I started working at Sonic. And then I just worked full time. I went to school all day. I worked full time at Sonic all year and all throughout the summer. He said, "Oh yeah, student council means what I thought it does. We don't have that. You don't have, yeah, that's weird. You don't have a class president or a class secretary or a treasurer or anything like that? That has good grades and plays sports and participates in mock trial and is involved in some very visible community service." It's true, they were very busy people. We have class presidents, but they only tell us about random school events every month, but no council. How do you have a class president without a council? You just vote for someone and that's your class president. Stop bragging enough. They're not locked in. They gotta truly tell you all the important things they're doing. Naive and stubborn, and the resistance is doomed. If a person is imposing as Fran is taking orders from her, then chances are this leader is even worse, Kupo. Yeah, even worse. I would not be so certain, Montblanc. My guess is that the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced, and that Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. Sorry, I find it easy to be perfect at volleyball and have the top physics score at the school. It's like breathing to me. Why is that in quotes? Why? It's a quote from Andy's previous class president. I exaggerate, our class president was actually a super nice person. It's funny, I remember our student government. I don't want to talk bad about anybody, so I'm not going to, but our class presidents, our class council was pretty cool people. I didn't really have problems with you, but they were all on drugs, which made it a lot easier. I imagine the amount of the amount of uppers they were taking was certainly helpful in completing all of those tasks. Spinny urban. Oh yeah, like the good stuff. Like, the good stuff. Yeah. Weed was for the losers. the diet meth was what you really needed. That's what the upper class took. Okay. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her back to this game that's taking... We're almost 5 hours in. My goodness. Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them. An experience that will be ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. Okay, we gotta lock in. All right, we gotta get this done today. I've been streaming a lot longer than I thought I would be, to be honest. Now, I seem to recall reading that one of the many faces of the resistance before the recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood. Do you suppose? We gotta lock in just like Dan's class president needs to, true. Oh, hey, look, it's Fran. You may cease with your baseless presumptions, defector. Jesus, Fran. Can you calm down? Like, dial it down a notch. The door was open. Was it, Boggy? You have to take a shuttle to get here. What do you mean? And you would be? Really? Ramza? Okay, firstly, way to not be racist towards the Vieira woman right in front of you. I'm sure there's no reason for that. 2, we've literally been talking about the Vieira leader of the resistance, of Linte's Tears, and you're like questioning who she is? Like you couldn't use some context clues? Jesus. Nothing behind those vacant eyes. And Dan, you can't redeem XC1 unless you actually like it. Yeah, I said I would only redeem it if I liked it. That's fair. I would be here on orders from the leader of Linte's Tears, against my better judgment, mind you. Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume. I am Jinomi, Sen Lexenthal, principal of the Majestic Theater Company. You and your colleagues are most welcome on the Prima Vista. If you don't like it, just redeem Torna. No, Torna's piano bound music is great. I can listen to hours of that. While you failed in meeting even a single of our demands, she recognizes that you were sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled, and for that effort you are to be compensated. Oh, thanks. Future Redeemed also has piano battle music. Very, very good. That's good. I think Tora's ending song is my favorite song. You know, I can listen to that for free. I don't have to buy it or spend my limited time on it. I can just pull it up and listen to it for free. I don't remember the ending song. Can you DM me on Discord? Oh, yeah. That is most generous. It is generous, isn't it? Are you going to take us to the jungle now? Welcome to the jungle. Where even are we on the map? Oops. Sorry, girls. Oh, you all are sharing a bed. Well, you were until I scared you. I'm sorry. Or did I embarrass you? Seriously, where is this? I have no idea. That's what I was looking for. The ruins which you seek are hidden behind a waterfall here, a point roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta. By the way, Andy, did you notice how Tora's title screen has some elements of the ending? Oh, you don't remember. I guess I'll DM them. Torna autocorrect. Have our thanks, Lady Fran. We will not forget this kindness. Father, I shall plot a course immediately. Probably didn't notice I'm not steeped in XC2 lore, sadly. Me either. Ramza, what is going on here? Should you be out of bed? I'm not steeped in the lore either, and I'm currently playing the game. I don't even know what's going on half the time. Alma, you should be in bed. I kind of agree with him. I've slept enough, brother. Tell me, who are our guests? Who are our hourly friends? It was an easy one. That one hardly counts. It appears you once again prepare a leap into danger's maw. Keep your wits about you, Dion. Lady Friend is strong, but then again, so is Agamemnon. True. If you'll excuse me. He looked like he was trying to eat my face there for a second. Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Well, she has to go. How are we going to fight her if she doesn't if she doesn't get down to the surface. Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Odious. Wow, who saw this coming? Raise your hand if you thought. Well, okay, my little guy can't raise his hand, but you know what I mean. The what? I want to break down and analyze the Shadowbringers trailer music for the same reason. So many references, but it's so fun until the references are actually in play. Oh, but it's no fun until the references are played. We're getting there, okay? We're trying. This is the last day. Well, yeah, yeah, this is going to be the last day of 4.0 content, and then we'll start 5.0 content on the 2nd. The what? There is no need to worry. Makoto and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name. The Charlayan has no say in this. I am your father, and I insist— Oh, now you want to be a father? You a-hole. Anyway. Insist you remain here on the airship. What would your mother say if I allowed you aught to befall you? Or allowed aught to befall you? Mother? That is what this is all about, isn't it? What it has always been about. You care not about Ivalice or the Aura name? No, you only seek to use the Aura site to bring Mother back. Oh, wow. Jesus, Alma. Way to lay it all out there. But you haven't been able to do that. You still do not understand how exactly it is that the shards translate one's desires into reality. That is where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. It is she who created the Aura site. Huh. Oh. Okay. Ultima has bid me come to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creations. Someone's being super lied to. That's the most naive thing I've ever heard. Do you hear what you are saying, Alma? Even if there was the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we cannot risk your life in doing so. Wow, what a reasonable thing for Ramza to say. And yet, her father— Your brother is right. Oh, wow, surprised me. Scriptwriter mode off, I guess. We have sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you. Either of you. It is too late. I knew we were going to fight her. Jesus, that was scary, though. This is great. Damn it. It is too late. It truly wasn't worth it. Wow, Makoto really failed on this one, didn't she? Oh my goodness. I'm so lonely, father. Why must you love Ramza more than you do me? It is like the Horcrux situation. I told you, this is exactly what's happening to Ramza, or to Ronald. Do not be cozened by your daughter's words, for they are not her own. I don't know what cozened means. What does that word mean? Author of our fates, orchestrate our fall from grace. Poorest players on the stage. Our defiance drives us straight to the edge. A reflection in the glass. Recollections of our past. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Far beyond this dream of paradise lost. Wow. These lyrics are from Shadowbringers are worth planting as a far future seed. I will try to remember that. Authors of our fates orchestrate our fall from grace. Poorest players on the stage. Defiance drives us straight to the edge. Reflection in the glass. Recollections of our past. Swift as darkness, cold as ash, far beyond this dream of paradise lost. That just that reflection in the glass further makes me think that the crystal douchebag is actually the Warrior of Light. But I can't be the Warrior of Light because then it would look different for everybody, right? Wouldn't that be the thing? That can't be it. So, it will be very fun to see. Oh, maybe it's the cool warrior. Oh, well, that would make— I guess it could make sense. Anyway, okay. I don't know what this cozened means. I've never heard this word in my life. Do not be cozened by your daughter's words. I gotta look that up. I'm sorry. We gotta take a quick dictionary break. Cozened. Oh, cousin. Cozened? To trick or deceive, to obtain by deception. Do not think to cousin your contemporaries. I would never say that sentence in my life. He was able to cousin a prophet. Wow, okay, cool. Okay, anyway. Boop. I don't think your device worked. That's your English lesson for today, Dan. Do not think to cousin your contemporaries. Help me, Roms. Alma. Wow, he didn't really even try, did he? He was straight up like Willy Wonka. No, please, stop. Don't. No, no. Gods forfend, the perfect reference. I love that version of Willy Wonka. Gene Wilder is a genius. I'm back. I got the link to the song. Oh, I got the link to the song, but I couldn't send it in DMs. You can just post it in the Discord. It's fine. I told you, no one can control the power within those shards. No one. Dion, here, take this. It might be the only thing that can save Alma, but we must hurry to the monastery. We must. Andy has so many admirers that he has to turn on, you know, the DM from Friends. On the condition that no discourse on the complete collapse of society will be accepted. That talk is for your other Discord. Come, we leave for the Goldmore jungle. Now. Now. Thank goodness. I say that, but then we have to sit in another queue for 8 hours, so... XD3 talk, the lines are open. Nice. Have I your permission to depart, Dion? Every moment we tarry here, my sister, she... Of course, Ramza. Now is not the best of time. No, of course, Ramza. Let's get this going. Then hold on. I've set engines to full speed. Full speed ahead. Anybody... Oh, goodness. I just lost it in my... It was right there. No. His name is Jorge. Crap. What's it called? I'm actually low-key scared you won't like 3 after 2, but I hope you do. Maybe it's too mature for him. I'm just kidding. Epic. Epic the musical. Man, she looks so good. I mean, honestly, this looks great. If you told me that this was Final Fantasy 12, I'd believe you. Like, look how good they look. Did you say pray? I don't think so. I don't pray these days, but I'd offer one up for XD3. I don't think I said pray. What? No. I don't know what I would have said this sounded like pray. You said you were scared he wouldn't like 3 after 2. And I said maybe it's too mature for him. And then... Oh, I said Jorge. I was singing, he said full steam ahead. Or full sails ahead or something like that. And I was singing the song Full Steam Ahead from Epic. I was asking if there was any Epic the musical fans. I think Jorge is the closest thing I said to pray, though. Welcome to the land of my people. To be a poor lie if I said I did not miss it some. My evangelical DNA decided that Jorge must have been pray. I feel you. Old habits die hard. They do, don't they? Especially when you're constantly still surrounded by them. Alma. Is Alma here? Oh, shit. Everyone told me that I'd like 3 if I love 2, so I'm positive that I'll like it. Good. Ramza, help me. Help me. You better go after her this time, Ramza. I think that's what they want. That's probably what... I'm so proud of you, Ramza. You actually moved this time. Impressive. Can anybody help him? Be gone! You foul beast! Wow. Well, that was much easier than it should have been. Alma, Ramza. Many people like 2 more, so maybe go in with that expectation. Very well, it may end up liking 2 more, but 3 should be a good time all the same. I hope that you like... I, as a nice, kind-hearted person, hope that you enjoy all of them. I, as the person who has to play them if you like them, hopes that you don't. So it's... I'm torn. I'm internally conflicted. I don't like to go into games with any expectations, and I like to let the game be what it is. I like to do that too, Dan. Me too. However, anyway, it's fine. Blood of the invokers, fulfill the ancient covenant, and grant unto me the vessel promised. Oh, now you hear the voices too, you little a-hole. Oh wow, Jesus, that was quick with it. They didn't want Alma at all. They wanted Ramza. That's what I was saying before when they were baiting him. They opened that portal again and Ramza went in. I was like, I bet that's what they want. I thought they wanted both of them, but it seems like they don't want both of them. They probably just want Ramza. Bye, kid. Yeah. Yoink. What just... He's the superior vessel to Alma, I guess. Can we keep an eye on the little girl? Okay, she was right at Fran's feet, so... Wagi, to me! The girl is not well. Yeah, who would have thought it? Might I suggest we continue this back at the Prima Vista? Ow. We just made it here. We can't just leave now. No, it escaped. I thought it was coming. Speaking of kids getting yoinked. Oh, look who it is. Holy. That is the prince. That's the prince that you play in the very beginning of Final Fantasy 12, right? I forget his name. But in the intro, was that him the whole time? Is that who you played the... I didn't recognize the name, but I heard the pain in that one. Yeah. Have you the courage to face true evil? Yeah, my voice did something weird. I was like a half a hiccup. Not Rex. Is it? Oh, that's who it was. Rex. I thought that he looks very similar, but that must be the prince, right? Okay, have you the courage to face true evil? I mean, I guess if I have to. Oh, what was I asking before? I was just saying before, in regards to kids getting yanked, has anybody watched It, the new like Welcome to Derry series? I'm not a huge It fan. I've read the books, or the book. I've read some of other Stephen King's other stuff that has to do with like the universe. I forget what they call it, but as long as my pal Dion is there, I can totally face true evil. It's like with speaking of Rex, actually, funny that you say Rex, because that's what he would say. That's what he says all the time, right? To Pyra. As long as I have you, Pyra, I could do anything. And no, I'm not a horror fan. Me either. But some of the clips from the new movie or that new series are absolutely nuts. Nuts. I'm not saying you and my Pyra. I hope not. I hope not. I'll find some new ways to express this. No worries. Have you oh, yeah, right. No, if I have to, like, I guess that's what courage is. Doing something because you have to, or doing something despite it. What are you gawping at? The ship is this way. Yeah, thanks, Mont Blanc. To be honest, I kind of think that I might end up liking 2 the most just because it's what got me into the series, but we'll see. Yeah, Dan, that's the reason you're going to like 2 the most. It couldn't possibly be the grotesque amounts of fan service that the game provides to you as a 17-year-old boy. It's got to be that. Nothing else. Certainly because it's your introduction to the series. Now Ramza is gone. Yeah. Oh, dearest Tia, what have I done? What have I done? No, you've got a point, Dan. I understand. Most people, I would say a lot of people do typically like their first entry into something, right? It'll hold the most nostalgia. Plus, you know, from there on, everything afterwards, you kind of compare it to the first, right? Just kind of how it goes. The City of Lost Angels. What a cool title. Jinami is crestfallen at the thought he might never see his son again. See if there is aught you can do to put his mind at ease. There isn't much fan service. Man, we're playing the same game. And I stopped looking at the boobs after chapter 3 because it got boring. Press X to doubt. What's that meme? Anybody, the old LA Noir meme? Just because you're not looking at them doesn't mean they're not there. That's true. They're always there. They are always there. You've seen all the fan service already. I highly doubt that. I mean, every time Pyra's on the screen, I see fan service. Every time Brigitte is on the screen, every time Mithra, or pick one, all story-related fan service. We need to do something. But what recourse is, unless Pyra puts on a cloak, or, you know, Mithra decides to start wearing a full suit of armor, I don't think the fan service is going anywhere. Just because you become numb to it doesn't mean it's not there. That's a you problem then. I don't see their designs that way. You are such a liar, Dan. You don't see their designs that way. In chapter 4, Pyra gets a turtleneck for Christmas. Well, that didn't happen because we're way past that. We're in chapter 6. I got the covered up Mithra from the DLC. That's good. Okay. We need to do something, but what recourse is left to us? The only means we had of protecting ourselves could have not even prevent my son from... My son had... You have to pay for the fabric. True. That you're right. You know what? That's my fault. My bad. I didn't pay enough. To be fair, I didn't pay anything, so... I'm borrowing this from Alex. I say this. I'm borrowing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 from Alex. I say this having just spent hundreds on fabric in India because your taxi driver took you to another textile factory and blackmailed you into buying stuff. I am sorry, Jinami. My design was flawed. Only a small part of that was the scam. Mostly was legit. Did you actually buy? Did they 2 days, 4 outfits? That's awesome. That's awesome. Did they actually make it all for you, or did you buy pre-made garments? See, but I legit don't see the problem with Pyra. The only exposed thing is her back and parts of her thighs. I'm not saying that there's a problem with it necessarily, but to say that it's not overly sexualized, I think is a very naive point of view. Pyra is Pyra is 100% sexualized. I think the only characters that aren't particularly, I would say the only female characters, because it doesn't happen to the males really. Like, the males aren't overly sexualized. Zeke has his whole chest open, which is what it is. Nia isn't overly sexualized, and Morag isn't overly sexualized, but Morag's blade certainly is. Hindi, green outfits. Sangeet, flashy suits, nice. Haldi, yellow outfits. Then wedding, war stuff we already had. Oh, cool. Didn't go custom made, mostly because we found suits that fit great for Sangeet. That is useful. And for the Mehindi, Haldi, they're more loose fitting kurta, so we don't, yeah, that makes sense too. And even so, I don't care. I'm not saying you should care. I'm just saying that it exists, right? You can be tolerant of something while also acknowledging the presence of something. I ran out of arguments. Leave me alone. You're the one arguing. No arguments needed to be made. All right, not necessarily, Charlene. We all saw how thou succeeded in drawing Alma back from the rift and shattering the Otius. The loss of the boy is not yours to bear. That's true. It did actually work. So you ran out of arguments at the beginning. Yeah, they were frail. They were ginger and frail to begin with. To say there is not much fan service is a bold starting point. You know. Speak your truth, Dan. Speak your truth. Our focus here should not be on our failures, but what we have learned from them. The being beyond the rift is spoke before, claiming Ramza. They referred to you as the blood of its invokers. Could it be your ancestors are responsible for Ultima summoning? Most certainly not. I have discovered no such inference anywhere in the Durai papers. Besides, tales of the High Seraph existed far before even the earliest of Ivalician legends. Then who exactly did summon Ultima, and why does she think them your kin? There aren't many fan service scenes. The last one is literally the one with Mithra in the bed. Okay, I get what you mean, Dan. I guess you have put 200 plus hours into this game, right? Like, to you, the fan service was like, oh, it was only 30 hours of fan service, right? The next 75% of the game hasn't been that much fan service, except when you look at all the female characters in the game, and except when you unlock the next blade in the game, and then except when, you know, like, I get it, but for me, 30 hours of fan service is a lot of fan service. Regardless of how long it takes me to get through the rest of the game, it was a lot. Design, sure, but not scenes. I mean, designs are all part of it. It's all the same. You're arguing. Your argument is falling on deaf ears. How did you like Torna overall? How does it compare to 2 for you? Oh, that's a good question. Look, what are we looking at? Oh, good, the crystal. I have a bad feeling about this. We're still going to wear the thing? What is happening right now? Did we not learn our lesson when she got sucked into a portal? Oh, good, the echo. I'm so glad. This is a great time for the echo. Alma's about to get portaled to the hell dimension. Beauty is pain, yeah. Ramza, dead? You lie about as well as you carry yourself in battle, Orin. Oh, wow. That was an insult, wasn't it? Orin Durai. I did not say he was dead, my lord Delita. Merely that he had abandoned his mortal vessel, entrusting his ethereal soul to the Auracite. Oh, wow. Torna is good, and I wish they carried some quality of life features over to the base game, like the tutorial overview. That is weird that they wouldn't update it. If you have it in a DLC, I feel like some of this stuff probably could have been like a patch. But why would he do such a thing? Peace has finally come to Ivalice. There is not to be had from further sacrifice. Oh, not according to him. Or that you can see what a collection point gives you. Oh, that is nice. The kingdom is won, and this victory is as much his as it is mine. He risked life and limb to shield me from the dark that would have seen me perish. This is Delita. They're all. Well, this is good. Delita seems like a good guy. Oh, it's this guy who becomes the king, right? He's not the good person. Without him, I would not be standing here before you. It is my duty as both king and colleague to see him saved. Delita becomes the king, yeah. That's what I thought. Knights, to me, we ride for Orban. Mr. Inns justify the means. Oh, okay, got it. I thought he was, Orin Durai is the Luxentales descendant. How do you pronounce that? Can somebody please help me? It's like Luxentales. I've just been saying Luxentales, but that seems so... It's Luxentales? Woo! I'm sure it's not that. Anyway. Okay, my lord, wait. Yeah, Orin is Arazlam's distant ancestor, yeah. Well, this guy seems to actually care about Ramza. So, how did the whole fan service talk even start? Oh, you said that you were pretty sure you were going to like number 2 more than the others because that was your introduction to the game, and I was making offhand a joke about I think the reason you're going to like 2 more than the others is because it appeals to your 17-year-old teenage boy humor more than the others. And that included the fan service. The unexpected DuckTales cameo. Oh yeah, it's just came to my head. Azora, Galbados, first of the Zodiac Braves. Wow, Galbados. We've heard, or Glabados. Have we not heard that name before? First of the Zodiac Braves is not the hero the church would have you believe. He betrayed Mother Hydaelyn for the promise of coin and power, summoning forth a terrible evil from the depths of the celestial abyss. It was believed only one of the lands chosen, only a warrior of light, might stand against this threat. Yet while yet victorious in battle, Ramza was unable to see the darkness vanquished. If failure was all that awaited our warrior of light, then what chance do you presume any other might stand? Oh wow, Ramza was a warrior of light? That's incredible. That's crazy. Or am I misreading that? Dan, this is your Final Fantasy history lesson. The Azora you see next to Dion's name in game. It is this Azora. There it is. Are you saying I should do nothing then? Hey, look, it's different Alma.
Who's that Pokemon?
He is essentially the Jesus of this world. But wait for the next few chapters. It's great. Maybe the other Xenoblades will be on equal or better, or even higher level, but we'll see. I feel like generally 1 is perceived as like the first act 1 and 2 are really good, and then it trails off in act 3. With 2, it's act 1 is not so good, but acts 2 and 3 are really good. And then with Xenoblade Chronicles 3, it's act 1 is good, act 2 is not so good, and act 3 is really good. So it's like each game has their kind of things. Muttered prophecies as a baby, like nothing. Yeah. No, my lord, Ramza is. My brother's final wish before he surrendered to the ether was that his name be struck from the annals of history. Oh, that's interesting. Why? Because he failed? 3's ending is great. Did cry, can't confirm. I didn't make it that far. Alma, you're unhurt, but I was led to believe none but Orin returned from Orban. What is this you speak of, your brother's wishes? Orin Durai. When it became apparent that we were powerless to truly defeat the High Seraph, we chose the only path left to us, to do what Hydaelyn herself did countless centuries past, imprison Ultima. First time I got an ad on this stream? Oh, really? And, as you were aware, my lord, a prison is only as strong as the seal on its gates. Well, that's good. Ramza sacrificed his body to ensure that the Angel of Blood would never again walk the land, and he believed that if people knew of this sacrifice, it would only inspire them to seek out the Holy Stones and repeat the mistakes of those come before. Oh, wow. If you truly avouch yourself his friend, then you will honor this, his final plea. Well, this kind of changes the whole dynamic of the situation, doesn't it? No. Ramza should not be forgotten. He should be raised up as a hero for his deeds and claim his rightful place at my side. Only he might be my knight gallant. He is gone, my lord. It's midnight now, but I low-key don't feel tired and want to kill that level 81 gorilla on XC2. Well, have at it, friend. Are you talking about the one in front of Gormont? That a-hole? Before Ramza was your friend, before he was my brother, he was a warrior of light. He did what he did for Hydaelyn, and for those who would one day too heed the crystal's call. I'm not saying I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but this right here is probably how Endwalker should end. I said it before. I don't know, because I don't know any spoilers, but I've said it before that I really feel like in Dawn Trail, you should be playing like a different Warrior of Light. And it doesn't seem like that's the case, right? Like, I don't think that's actually going to happen, but I feel like storytelling wise, that the way that what Ramza is doing right now is probably what your Warrior of Light should be doing at the end of Endwalker. And Dawn Trail should be the start of like a new story, like a new chapter. And I know it is a different story, right? Like Endwalker is the end of the not the Eorzean, the Elysians, or the, what are they called? The bad guys. the, whatever it is, the cloaked jerks. But anyway, I also have to say I'm really glad you've avoided spoilers. I'm trying. I try really hard. I'm not worried about like content. Not content spoilers. I'm not worried about like bonus, like extra stuff spoilers necessarily. But I really have avoided spoilers for like characters. I've not been looking ahead and trying to figure out like I've avoided the wiki as much as possible, because sometimes if you look at the wiki, it'll say something like this character is deceased or this character is whatever. So I've been trying to avoid all of that stuff. Anything that I've been looking up has mostly been mechanical versus lore or story content. So I really think the payoff of what's to come is worth it, and I'm super excited. Good. Yeah, I'm excited too. I'm really, like I said, I'm enjoying the overall story. I think it's been pretty good. I think they have some great writers for this game. incredible. For a game that's been going on for like 15 years, I mean, it's crazy. Like, this game's been going on for, I guess it's closer to, well, no, it's almost 15 years. But anyway, claim the throne, my friend. Become ruler of Ivalice and restore peace to this war-torn realm once and for all. Wait, Ramza, don't leave me. Please, I beg of you. I kind of like, I mean, what's wrong with Delita? Now, I kind of thought Delita was the bad guy, or Delita, they erased Ramza, and we thought this was a bad thing, but kind of seems like that's not the case. Said everyone who played Chapter 10 on XE2 threw XE1 spoilers at me? No. That's okay. I'm sure by the time you get there, you probably won't remember. Oh, we'll get spoiled. Delita in 14 is a nicer guy than Delita in Tactics. He was young then. You will make a fine and just king, Delita. See, you do not stray from the path. Which is nice. It's nice to see them as friends. It is nice. Time has a way of forcing you to make terrible decisions. Ramza. I mean, the current family trio still kind of sucks, but I mean, I like this helps a little bit, doesn't it? The stones in these two necklaces are, you are certain they will guide the heroes to a new era to Ramza. 'Tis what Ramza wished, my lord. Orin, I do not believe I can bear another farewell this day. Will you not reconsider my offer to remain as a member of my court? 'Tis but a matter of time before the cardinal and his temple knights grow wise to my past. I would not have my presence here implicate you as well. What's up with him in his past? What did he do? Will we ever find that out? I don't know what that's about. Maybe I missed something or just don't remember. Ramza besieged me, strike his name from history, but like you, my lord, I could not bear the thought of future generations blind to the truth. As such, I penned this chronicle of the hero's journey. His do-right papers, they capture the truth of the church's manipulation that Ramza was working against. Oh, okay. What he just said, essentially. Thank you. I fear the world, however, is not yet ready for the gospel contained within these pages, nor will the church ever allow its circulation. In fact, I believe they will confiscate every existing copy and lock them away in their library. Oh, right, he was the one that was burnt at the stake. That was the whole thing, is that he, yeah, he was going against the church, so he was caught and crucified. Some dude called Zanza, who I don't even know who he really is. Some XE1 dude. I don't think his information will spoil anything for Jonathan, as it's not a name that ever appears in XE2. Oh, I don't care at all. Gotta burn the witches. Now, apparently he's a witch. Because he can read. And what better way for the words to remain forever preserved than in one of the most highly guarded vaults in all the realm? Then, one day, when the church has fallen out of favor, the chronicle will be discovered and truth shall prevail. Well, funny you say that. The church has ever fallen out of favor. I must admit, your plan is intriguing, Orin, but once the church learns it was you who penned the chronicle, your life will be forfeit. Extinguished. Or, well, inflamed in this case. Oh, I didn't see that coming. That's a little weird. I mean, I guess they're all very young, so maybe it's not. It's fine. I'm just gonna ignore it. It's cool. She's pregnant with his baby. Fine. Dion. Yeah. Don't worry about me. I just have episodes. It was the Echo, wasn't it? It was. Thanks, Makoto. Oh, she has Echo too, right? You know how much this must... I'm just saying, for someone like Jinomi here, like, could you imagine spending your entire... Like, a couple reasons this sucks. Firstly, could you imagine spending most of your life... You, like, defect from the Empire. You spend years, decades, trying to uncover the secrets of your family's like stories, you know, the Durai papers, and then like you name your children after the lost friends of the king, right? Like Ramza and Alma, like you name your kids after this, and then this asshole warrior of light just shows up and has like a memory of all of it, like has a memory of just like what actually happened down there. And you're just like, well, what the hell was I doing this entire time? Like, I just probably hate everyone with an echo from that point forward. It'd just be absolute shit. Just so mad. But secondly, everything just got like tossed overboard. Everything that he originally thought is just wrong, and so everything that he was trying to uncover, come to find out, like, geez, like I'm not proving anything. Ramza didn't want to be identified. Ramza wanted to be written out of history, and here I have spent my whole life trying to bring him back, and it's all for nothing. Years of painstaking research outshone in a few moments of direct relation. Yeah, like just like Jesus, what that? But why? Just toss yourself over the overboard, you know? The removal of Ramza's name from the history books, the Durai papers, the pendants, it was all set in motion by Orin himself. It was indeed. I guess to be fair, he did play a part in that, right? This is what Ramza wanted, is somebody down the line to find the pendants and then use them to finally finish off Ultima, and so he was just the next step in that process. So I guess he was serving a purpose. It's not like he did it for nothing, but still, it's it's just gotta be. I would be so mad. And the Liberator's visions are to be taken as fact. It also appears we now know what a high seraph meant by blood of my invoker. Oh, the warrior of light. Yeah, sucks to suck, I guess. That's what we. She was not speaking of ancestors in the sense of actual kin, but the line of those chosen by Hydaelyn to serve her as warriors of light. Yeah, sorry, it all comes back to me, doesn't it? But then why abduct Ramza, or even Alma? Unless there is something you haven't been telling us. Wait, who? Something who hasn't been telling us? Me? I think I told you. I don't know, I wasn't there. Well, I mean, Dion was there, I wasn't there. It's probably just to draw us in, right? Like, we're gonna go save Ramza. We can't not save Ramza. She was using us to lure Dion. Yeah, that's what I just said. It was his vessel, the High Seraph desires. Matron's teats, Alma. How long have you been awake? Oh, what an exclamation that was, Lena. I mean, she called Ramza a prick earlier, so it makes sense coming from her, but still, they really are like, sometimes the game does things you're just not expected. Like, it's pretty reserved for the most part, right? Like, language wise and things like that. They're using some old fashioned language at times and insults, but other times they just like throw it out there and it catches you off guard. Can we not say that? It's already out there, unfortunately. I've been a fool, Happy Fran. I told our leader that it did not matter if our request for aid was refused, for I had an alternative ploy. Wow, who would have thought? General. It is all right, Wagi. My intention was to claim one of these Arsite in the name of the Resistance and use its power to lay waste to the Garlean occupants. Only now do I realize how flawed my ambitions were. Thank you for being smart about it, not trying to do it anyway, Fran. I do appreciate that. You mean this whole time you were playing us for fools? Why didn't we see it earlier? Never trust a woman with ears longer than mine, I always say. Okay, well, Lena is a little maybe racist too. Which is weird, because she spoke really poorly of Ramza. You've every right to be angry, and I apologize for misleading you. Thanks. Thank you for your permission, Fran. I appreciate that. But believe me, I no longer have any desire to deceive you and yours. Oh, you mean you just came to that realization within the last 30 seconds and we're supposed to just like be okay with it? Probably should have kept it to yourself, honestly. I shall see you to the Oribon Monastery and ask not in return, but that you let me join you in your rescue of Ramza. You got it. You got it. Honest, again, she could have just kept that to herself. Like, why did we need to know that at all? It's not necessary. She just... Yeah, oh, whatever. I don't know. Do not misunderstand me. I do not do this for any one of you. I do it for my people in both Goldmoor and Rabanastre. People who may die if this High Seraph is allowed to return to power. I'm not kidding. I think we've been in between fights for like the last hour and a half. It's been an hour and a half of just reading. Occasionally walking from one side of the room to the other. The duty finder has been updated. Great. And now how long do I have to sit in a queue for? Oh, yes, thank you. Okay. Let's do it. The Orban Monastery. Time limit an hour, like 2 hours. If it takes us 2 hours, I think something's gone terribly wrong. It says 7 minutes. I don't believe it, but we're gonna try it anyway. All right, so some mechanics. Great. Great. I can look these up too. When the sniper says he's looking for a gap in your defenses, uh-oh. Show him the gap. Point the hole. Point the hole in the circle toward the sniper. What? What hole? Show in the... Yep. Sniper says he's looking for a gap in your defenses. Show him the gap. Point the hole in the center towards the sniper. There will be a circle around you with a gap in it. Reorient yourself accordingly. Okay. Cool. Think. We're gonna fight a boss with massive swords in a big circle. Oh, so we're gonna be in the circle like outside kind of thing? That's cool. In that fight, follow your teammates, trusting they know what you're doing. They know what they're doing. Great. That's gone well for me in the past. Oh wow, we're surprisingly pretty good. We have a tank, a healer, and 3 DPS. That's pretty cool. They will run a few specific places. Okay. I'm glad other people are running this today. That does actually make it go a lot faster. Having only find half the party instead of the whole party is certainly a step in the right direction. A, really close to the boss. B, between the circular platforms. C, really far from the boss. Okay, so it's just all over. Just follow the momentum, tuck in close. All right, I'll do my best. That seems a lot easier for you than me because as a melee DPS, I'm constantly close. Close is where I'm at. Close is where I need to be. Let's see. And when we're all put in a maze, when the countdown goes off, stand still and stop running. Okay. When we're all put in the maze, when the countdown goes off, stand still and stop running. Oh. So is the goal to get to the end of the maze? Yeah, you just have to take forced breaks. Oh, okay, got it. So it's like stop, go, red light, green light. It'll be great even with lots of deaths. Fantastic. Oh wow, we already have to... Oh, I forget this is... I would say we only found 50%, but we were only at like a third. But now we're at a third. This might be my favorite raid in the game. Oh, good. Good, good, good. But I also don't know if I've ever not died. Well, that means I'm certainly gonna die. I really like this dress. It's a very pretty dress. Oh, I assumed that was an L, but it's not. They're just symbol, or they're just embroidery. Embossed. Oh, what do they call them? I don't remember. Okay. What was I gonna do before? Oh, I was doing fates. Oh, we only have 7 minutes, so I'm not gonna go run around just to immediately get into a fate and be called out. Oh, goodness. Well, hopefully this goes quickly for us. Brittany got canceled at work, so she's actually on her way here. Girls are all sleeping. Yeah. So I guess while we're talking, we might as well go over probably what's going to happen the rest of the week. I think I'll go ahead and be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then no stream on Friday, and then be back Saturday, Sunday. So there won't be a stream Tuesday or Friday this upcoming week. So I'll probably just try to put more time into Front Mission 3, mostly because I want to be done. There's a week, I think it's like through the 11th through, or the 12th through the 17th. I will not be streaming either. Brittany and her, yeah, I think it's the 12th through the 17th. There won't be any stream that week because Brittany and her family, or they're going on a girls' trip. They're doing a cruise. So I will be staying at their house to take care of their zoo of animals. I'll be out of town that week too. Oh, nice. So yeah, I want to try to finish. If I could finish Front Mission before I leave, that'd be great. I don't know if it's possible. Honestly, we might just not be able to finish it. I'll be honest, actually thinking now, because I forget, there's only 2 weeks until then, isn't there? There's this week. Yeah, I only have 2 weeks. That's, I don't know, let's say 6 sessions, 30 hours. It's possible, but I don't know. I don't know. Hey, look, it's Fran. Hello, Fran. I mean, a Moogle. Mont Blanc is here too. Is Mont Blanc from 12? Where is Mont Blanc from? I don't remember. That's a great portrait photo. Boom. That was cool. I'm just focusing on the ghost, I guess. There we go. Ghost is down. Impressive. Perhaps you are deserving of your accolades, but do you have an answer for this? This miss, or is it ether? This all feels familiar, like back in Raidarana. Running. Only the names of these ruins lives on with my people. We have no knowledge of their past. Oh, well. It's really hard to read all that stuff. I wish it was on the screen a little bit longer. Teleportation crystal glimmers. Mustario Bonanza. Okay, so this is the one where the sniper, right? Brian, hello friend, how are we? How is life after dispatch? Boring. What have we been playing lately? Have you been doing more Path of Exile 2? Okay, everyone. Oh shit. Well, that sucks. I think I want to stand in those. Just Path of Exile 2 playing Druid. Nice. How do we like it? What subclass did you go for? What the hell is this? Oh, is this the this is the sniper thing that we have to do. All right. Okay, well, I did it, but whoever it was didn't, or someone didn't do it. Thank you, Andy, for providing me with the correct action. Went wolf rage build. Oh, nice. So do you turn into a wolf, or do you summon wolves? Or do you just have skills like a wolf? What are those? Are those mines back there? Yeah, I would say yes. I'd say, in fact, they are mines. This fight's taking quite a long time, too, actually. I did not get hit by that. Absolute shenanigans, I would say. Turn to wolf, and one of the skills allows you to summon a few wolves, but they don't matter in the build. Ah, gotcha. So, similar to the Diablo druid. Diablo or druid. Everybody's going over here, so we're gonna go ahead and, I guess, do the same thing. How did everybody know that that's where it was? Also, how did I get hit? I'm so sad. I don't understand. This fight is something else. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm not dead, but I should be dead. Again, I don't know what I'm looking for to tell me when to avoid that stuff. Or where to avoid that stuff. Okay, we're doing the same thing. I don't know where he is. Okay, that away. Oh, Bluey! Push, push, push. Oh, wow. 308 health? That's gross. Wow, I got low on that one, didn't I? Jesus. Bye, Mustadio. We are in B. I don't need the hat. Don't want the shoes. Goodbye. Are you enjoying the playstyle so far, Brian? Is it enjoyable? I liked Path of Exile. I thought it was... I think it's pretty good. But the class in particular, are you enjoying the playstyle of the class?
The bell of youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Maybe? I already forgot what you told me about this one, Andy, so... Oh, is this the circle? This is the circles, right? There's something... I have a usable thing. I don't know what the usable thing is. This one you have the duty action button. I see that, but nothing is happening. There is no duty action on my screen. Yes, it's a difficult build, but I'm used to getting the hang of it. Oh, nice. That's good, though. A little bit of challenge is, I think, good. It always feels bad when, like, something is too easy, I guess, and you're just kind of coasting through. I like a little complexity with my classes and stuff.
To the current of life we've become, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
Oh, okay, got it. I was moving around too much at first. I got it though. What makes it difficult? Is it like a long rotation of abilities, or is it more of like... I know sometimes those builds are like really good at taking down bosses, but not so good at mobs, or vice versa. What the fudge are those? I don't know what that was, but I guess it didn't affect me, so I can ignore it. It's not very good early build. Oh, okay, got it. Why do I feel like... Oh, shit. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Am I not hitting this? What are we... I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry. We're getting there. I might make another one and go Wyvern build just to see what I can make. What does a Wyvern do? Sounds kind of cool. Wyvern's new. I don't think we've seen that in like a druid before. Oh, I was not paying attention at all. My fault. I don't know. I took very little damage there. I'm not entirely sure why, but take what we can get. That's what I get for looking at chat.
The dreams of men are fleeting, yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Having the faith
Oh, jeez. I don't know. Okay, are we supposed to... Alright, cool. That guy's dead, I guess. I don't think I was doing any damage whatsoever to that one guy. I probably wasn't in the right thing. This fight is beautiful. That's on me, and I don't know what to do about it. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I think I did that right. We're gonna say I did that right. Alright, gotta go make dinner. Bye. Bye, Brian. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you. I hope dinner goes well. I'm actually starving. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. I guess we'll figure out when Brittany gets here.
I leave you now to your quest.
Uh-oh, I made contact with the beast. Hi, little one. I know, I'm sorry. I looked over at you. That's my fault. Your mom will be here soon. The giant gorilla in Gormat is no more. Nice. Good job, Dan. That seemed to take you a long time. An evil looks here. Not an evil. Everyone else seems to be wanting to stand in one of these, so I'm going to go stand in this one too. Oh, are these the circles that you were talking about? Stand in the circles, just follow the party. I'm going to guess so, because I just followed my party and didn't die, so. I tried to look for the gravestone to see how long the fight took, but I couldn't find it. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Didn't matter. Wonder where it is. He covers such a wide area, though, so I guess that makes sense, actually, because... This guy's almost dead. I'd assume it was around 5 minutes or so. Oh, doesn't seem as long as I thought it was. You were gone a lot longer. Or it seemed like you were gone a lot longer. Yeah, we did it. Uh-oh. This guardian is not like the first two. We must tread with care, lest our journey meet. Oh, this is definitely the circle platform that Andy was talking about. Oh jeez, this is gonna go. Okay, B goes here. What is C and... Well, you've got C's and D's. Oh, that's 4s. Oh god. Whatever this is, I'm not gonna like it. Jesus. Oh, I just got knocked to 1 health. Oh, everyone did? Hey, Lucio. How's it going, man? How are things? How did your, How did your music video go the other day? I think it was like last Saturday or last Friday or something, but I forgot to ask about it, and then I felt bad because I've been gone for a week now, and they wasted that. Doing good, good, good. That went great, actually. That's awesome. It was it a competition or was it a shooting? I don't remember. I think it was a competition one weekend. I think part 2 is sometime this week. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, I don't really know. I'm like always a half second behind whatever is happening, and it makes me kind of sad. We're not even at 50%. I'm gonna get mauled here soon. Well, we all got mauled, so. Said I don't know if we're gonna be in it, but I forgot the info on that. But I got some new things in store soon, so that would have been more rules. Okay, nice. Well, that's awesome. Hopefully that works out for you. When are those shaken out? Like, when do you think they're gonna come to fruition? Yeah, we killed. Oh, they all died at the same time. Oh, did they share a health bar? Whoa. This is cool. Galvanize, galvanize, galvanize. Oh good, we're back here. This is where I always wanted to be. He's just now below 50% HP. This is disgusting. I'm just gonna follow this guy with the axe. That's what I'm doing. My eyeballs are on. Okay. Well. Oh well, there I was following the guy with the axe, and then he was gone. I took my eyes away for half a second. Oh, it's not me. That's good. I don't want to be responsible for anybody dying. I don't mind being responsible for my own death. Mom's home. Sorry, girls. I didn't know when she was going to be here. Where am I stand? I was just literally thinking to myself, wow, there's no one around me. And then I got slashed in the face. Thank goodness I have a little bit more HP than some other classes do, because I probably would just got one shot there. I don't know that I've died yet. Oh, that did a lot of damage, but I think it was supposed to do a lot of damage to everybody.
Who's that Pokemon?
You all go to bed now? Have a nice rest of your Steam. You too, Dan. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out, man. I think we'll be back tomorrow doing front mission, and then fingers crossed everything goes well. And then next next weekend we'll be playing some more Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and hopefully be able to knock out Chapter 6. That's the plan anyway. But get some rest. Thanks for being here. And I will talk to you later. This guy's almost dead. You're really close. Die, you jerk. Oh, we used our limit break on him? Why did we use limit break on him? I guess it doesn't matter, but... The Thunder God. That was a cool fight. I think. I didn't know it was going on half the time, so... I guess every fight's cool when you don't have to worry about... anything. Love that fight. It was pretty cool. There was a lot going on. Sid is so brutal. Back with that.
Is it Sanctum you seek, my wayward children?
Here's Ultima.
Or perhaps you are come in search of power. That which lies at your feet, that blessed bauble can grant you both. You need but will it so.
Hello, Ultima.
Now,
It's got a cool design.
take up your salvation and be gone. Mortal agency in matters divine shall not be suffered.
I don't remember what you said about any of this, so... Fingers crossed for us. Pop-Tart Double Down. Pause during the maze. Oh, that's right. Pause during the maze. And otherwise, good luck to us all. I'm not sure that I've died yet. Or have I died? I don't think that I've died. I don't remember resurrecting, so... I've taken some stupid hits, but luckily I have 20,000 experience, so definitely is useful. Okay, I assume I'll know when the maze is happening. Goodness, we're doing so much more damage to this fight than the others. I don't know what was going on back there, but it had nothing to do with me. Are we all gonna get teleported to, well, you can't answer my question. I'm guessing we're all gonna get teleported to the maze at the same time kind of situation. But are we gonna get just teleported to different parts of it, or is it all like, I don't know, we'll find out, I suppose. We're already at 70%, which is lovely. Oh, look, it's that guy again. Oh, that actually makes sense that she would... Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Can't go anywhere else. Gonna have to get away from me.
Denizens of Ivalice, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
I'm guessing that wasn't the maze. I don't know what I'm doing. I like how Todoroki the dancer was in melee range of the, the boss. He wanted to make sure that Todoroki or Ultima saw his dancing. Like, you can't miss this. Gorgeous. If I get hit by this stupid thing, I'm gonna be mad. Well, that guy died. I did not. Okay. Everybody's standing over here, so I don't... Dinky ducky. Wow, this is a lot of stuff going on at once. Uh-oh. Sorry, friend. I don't know how... Oh, I died. What did I die to? Why was I taking random damage from absolutely nothing? Wow, half our team died. Actually, half. I say it's like 2/3. Healers down in B. Yeah, both of our healers are down in B. I really don't know what happened there. I definitely died, but I don't know why. Oh, probably go stand in this thing. Seems like the smart thing to do. Oh, look who's helping us. Divine benevolence. Ma, 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 ma. Oh, is this the maze portion? Take damage, shield damage, take damage, shield damage, take damage, shield damage. Oh, look at her. What is she doing? Clearly she's trying to break into the barrier. Why wouldn't she? Ruination. Is it over? No. That's way too optimistic. I'm really sad that I died there. I was so close. I don't even know what I died to. I was avoiding all this stuff, and then I was just dead. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. So much of working on the credentials. It is on IMDb. Most of what I can say for it. Interesting. Oh, mace. Not mace.
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will.
Okay. Maybe it was the maze that I died on. Maybe I was supposed to stop. Maybe that was the countdown that we were talking about, and I didn't see a countdown, so maybe I was moving around and dying because I was moving. That would be my guess as of right now, not having seen a maze at all. That didn't look like a maze to me, so maybe I'm just stupid. The fudge is this? Oh, okay, I definitely died there. Jesus. What was that?
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Yeah, I'm not sure what just happened. Okay, well, I died twice, so I guess I don't feel so bad about the first one. I mean, I don't feel good about it. Oh, 35%. That's something. Whoa. That was crazy looking. Less than 20%. Giving her all she's got, Captain. Oh, I'm gonna get roasted again by something that I don't quite understand. So far so good, actually. 4%! See, if we had Limit Break, we could have used it here. I guess it doesn't. We did it! Or Bone to Pick. Level up! Yay!
I am your mother. I am your maid.
You're not my mother. Oh, we skipped the maze. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Just had enough damage to skip it, I guess. I don't know what I died to then. I really have no clue. Wow, look at her glowing. She's really bright. And now everything's very dull. It's actually really cool. I really do want to know what I died to then. Because I was being chased by a laser and I kept moving out of the thing, but then I just kept taking damage. The Orbon Monastery complete. We did it! I died at the same part. We'll need to read what happened. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, well, I won the hot card. A wind up Ramza. We need that. Need that. Look at those beautiful rainbow colored. I don't even know what that is. Evalician Sky Pirates Plunder. It's for the hands. They're very bright and colorful. Let's go ahead and vote. Oh, gotta give it to the Scholar. 1 for playing a trash class, and 2 for healing me, obviously. I'm guessing that if there's no more loot, that means it's all been given away, right? Okay. I did the same part. We'll need wrap. I think I already read that, but yeah, I really no clue. All right, nice. We did it. Now all we need to do is finish the last 2 little quests, and then we're done. It's been 6 hours today. It's a long day. Goodness. We're not even done. He's awake, but is it truly him? If he calls you a mole bat, then probably. Hope you're feeling all right. I'm not too bad. I'm in a lot of pain, but it's nothing terrible. I can deal with the pain. It's just generally it's, you know, the fogginess, the haziness, the not being able to see part. The pain is what it is, but everything else is the harder stuff to deal with. So far, so good. Thank you. Thank you all for coming to my aid. You're welcome. I'm not really sure how he survived. Right. I guess, oh, they wanted him alive so the Ultimate could use his body as a vessel, and it just didn't work out, so I guess that makes sense. Look who it is, the old Ramza. Ramza the First. And you have my thanks, noble warrior of light. You have achieved what I could not. I mean, you did a lot by yourself, to be fair. It's cool that Ramza was a warrior of light. That's a really neat way to, like, show homage to the character, too. And you, bearer of my blood, and the blood of House Durai, thank you for seeing my final wish fulfilled. He said, when the 3 summons were wreaking havoc together, Hashmal marks an entire half of the field for damage. Oh, is that what it is? I didn't see that at all. Yeah, I didn't even know where to look. Bye, Ramza. Oh, I mean... Hello, everyone else. Am I supposed to know these people? Because they look... That lady over there looks sick. I like her armor a lot. He said, yeah, so much happens outside the ring in these fights. Have to watch the perimeter constantly. Oh, interesting. My sacrifice has finally been given meaning. Hi, puppy. I know, Mom's here. I know. No. I'm excited to see her, too. I gotta finish this up, though. Yeah. Is it like vertically centered on Ultima, or is it horizontally? Twins. Who are all these people? Now, my friends, let us retire to Mother Heidelin's bosom, that we may finally rest. Are these just other warriors of light? Is that what I'm supposed to assume from this? Or is this another Final Fantasy XII reference that I'm not familiar with? I hope they're randos because I don't recognize them. Yeah, I don't. Farewell. You are the true heroes of the story. Okay, I recognize some. Actually, that's not a good sign. Some of them looked like they would be straight out of Final Fantasy Tactics, honestly. Like that black mage in the back, left-hand corner. Aw, look who it is. Or the Chocobo being there was cool. The robot didn't make any sense to me. I don't remember the robot at all from Tactics, but Delita, how I have missed you, old friend. This could very well just be like souls that were absorbed into the Aura site as well, I suppose. That Ultima, you know. Anyway, forgive me, Ramza. You deserve better than what history gave you. I could have done more. I am truly sorry. You did what he asked, so that's something. And that's Alma, right? Oh, well, it'll be... these countless centuries that I longed for the day that we might meet once again, and now that time has finally come. Heidelin beckons us both. Nice little wrap up. These fights were beautiful though. Lots of cool stuff. Lots of like things to keep track of. I would say they're getting more complex, which is good. I mean, the game has to be, you can't just have the same easy kind of raids, trials, dungeons that you had from the beginning. There's definitely a lot more to look out for. I need to try to keep up. I mean, to be fair, we're first timing all of these. I guess a lot of people know the mechanics, so it's one of those things where it's just, of course they're going to finish, but I mean, only dying twice to that doesn't feel too bad. He said, yeah, Orban is a serious challenge. This does, yeah, it felt a lot more, just like I said, just a lot more going on that you have to keep track of. I can only imagine what the extremes are like. Or not the extremes, well, the extremes as well, but like the Savage, the newer content. I'm so sorry, Ramza. Alma, I convinced myself my research was the most important thing in my life. All the while, you two were standing before me. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive your father? Oh yeah, easy said after it's all done. What an a-hole. Alma's like, no. Oh, no. It is alright. It is alright. We are still here, are we not? Yeah, barely. We both got absorbed into an Ultima portal and then nearly used as a vessel. And we triumphed. We proved your theory true. Ivalice existed, Ramza existed, and Oran Durai was not a heretic, but a hero. Now all that remains is to tell the world. I think that's the opposite of what we're doing, right? No, my son. We needn't burden ourselves further. But father, we cannot allow our ancestors' name to remain... And we will not. Yet simply not in the manner you think. I shall be adding a final act to the Zodiac Brave story, telling of how Ramza, the forgotten hero, and his chronicler, Oran Durai, smote the Angel of Blood and saved Ivalice from an age of darkness, before quietly embarking on a final journey that would take them far beyond the horizon. And of course, I shall not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramza, without whom the whole young noble would have surely perished. Oh, okay, that makes sense, actually. I bet if you count those people, I bet there's 24 of them, including Ramza. I bet those were the party, the 24 that fought Ultima the first time when Ramza sacrificed himself to bind Ultima. That's what those people represented, I'm sure. And so you're looking at the... Yeah, that's super cool. I guess I should have thought about that before. I'm glad they explained it. Thank you, Jinami. Appreciate that. Is that what you truly want, Father? For the story to end? He said, yeah, looking at online analysis, it's a mix of named characters in the front. Oh, okay. That one hooded guy recognized... or not recognized, but that one hooded guy seemed a little bit familiar. I don't know why, but the hooded guy is Sid. Oh, that makes sense. There we go. It only end on the stage, my dear, and live on in the hearts of the crowd who sliced and diced us, dear. King Delita and Orin envisioned the Virgo as a beacon which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of their kingdom. They were right, and just as the pendants guided us, now we shall guide the masses through our play. And now you see, my son. I didn't even recognize that his name was Sid. I wasn't actually paying attention. Usually I'll look up and see what their name is, but... I would offer you my thanks again, Dion, but thanks are not nearly enough to express my gratitude for all you have given us. Perhaps after I complete the Zodiac Brave story, I shall pin a tale about the legendary Warrior of Light and his adventures across the 3 great continents. I am Sid? This is like the second time that we've seen Sid have like thunder powers, right? In Final Fantasy 16, Sid had the lightning primal inside of him, or the lightning icon. Ramu. Then in this one, it seems like he was called the Thunder God. That's interesting. I wonder, are there other instances of Sid having like thunder or lightning based powers? I don't know. He's always been like an engineer type kind of situation, or builder or inventor. Fun. Then you'll have your work cut out for you, my friend. Dion has enough battles under his belt to fill at least 3 tomes, if not 4. Not sure, but yeah, specifically Thunder God, Raijin, Sid in Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot all about that. Would you stop doing that, Sid? And his tale is far from over, isn't it? It's funny. You'll need to kill many more people before the story is complete. Warrior of Light, don't even worry about it. They're all nameless to you. I guess Sid, or Tactics Sid, would be the first one with thunder powers, so I guess it makes sense why the others would. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's any other before that. All right, this is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone. Yes, Principal. Lights. Music. There will be no more mistakes from you two. Am I clear? Mother crystal clear. They're going to perform the new final act. We just lived the final act. Must we watch it in theater? I don't feel like it hits a little softer, you know. Begin. Whatever we do, the church has branded us heretics. No home awaits us in Ivalice. We shall embark on a journey together. Together? Together. The crystal's call has been answered and evil vanquished from the land. We are now free to soar like the griffin. Free? But how? But how? By casting off our noble names and forging a new path, one not bound by fate. And on that path we shall meet new friends, make a new family. And unto them we shall entrust the true tale of our deeds, that they may carry on our legacy for all eternity. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. In sword etched he is fading memories. In stone he tempered his skill. By sword attested, by stone revealed. Their tale can now be told. Huzzah! Yay! Clap, 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 clap. Bravo! Bravo! You both were wonderful. The opening lines of Final Fantasy Tactics, yep. Ooh, cool little reference. This whole thing has been pretty neat. I think this is my favorite so far, actually. I'm inclined to agree with the Lady Murilla's sentiments, but there is always room for improvement. Back to your positions, everyone. Again, from the top. Again, I've had enough of this. I was promised a starring role, and it is in my contract. Oh, hush, brother. Before Jinami has us back to polishing boot buckles again. We're just gonna forget that Rums is still a racist, for all we know. Hooray! Meanwhile, in the clockwork city of Goog, celebrate. Oh, is this that guy that's just been showing up everywhere? No. It's the Empire. What are they doing here? Well, sir, further research will be required to reach a positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that the technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own. Excellent. Let the Eorzeans play with their baubles. True power lies within these very walls. Is that further alluding that the Garleans are descendants of Gaug? It appears our ancestors were as cunning as they were worthless. Well, there it is. Okay, I just had to press A one more time. Sorry about that. Who the heck is this guy? What? Okay, you look ridiculous. He reminds me of that guy in School of Rock. the drummer, I think. Or maybe he's the guitarist, I don't remember. He's the one that flirts with the teacher towards the end of the movie. Or the principal, excuse me. A weapon powerful enough to carve a gateway to the land's very core. His radiance will be eager to test this Tartarus. Wouldn't you all agree? Oh, look who it is. Hello, Tartarus. Speak with Jinami. Alright, let's see if we can complete this really quick. Speak with Lina Murilla. Where is she? Out here? Probably out on the platform. Not this platform, but the next one. Yeah, there she is. I can see her. Hello, Lina Murilla. Well, wasn't that an adventure, Dion? It is sad to think we must soon part ways, what with all we've been through these past few moons. Satisfied with the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Garleans, Jinami has decided to purchase a permanent berth above Kugane for the Prima Vista. Supposedly, he has already received petitions from hundreds of Geico and Genin to join the company. And then there is the matter of my assignment. You will be delighted to learn that I am almost finished. What? How do you expect one to write an expose when off battling forces of evil from beyond the void? Don't you worry, though. A few more weeks, and I'll have a draft. I'll write an outline. Great. Until then, I'll stay here in Kugane a while longer. At the Raven's expense, of course. Farewell. Yay. All right, cool. We're done. We did it. You're pretty much done. Yeah, I think there's 2 more quests. Do you know how long this takes? I don't have to do anything. Do I have to fight something? The 2 other quests you see in the wiki are tongue-in-cheek fetch quests. I'd skip them. All right, perfect. Perfect. Those are the ones I see. Are you saying I'm pretty much done with like 4.x stuff? The Wandering Dramaturge is meant to represent your Yasumi Matsuno. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Well, then with that, we're going to call it for today. Pretty much up to Ivalice. Yeah. Yeah. That's exciting. I think the final part... the third, yeah. So the Lost City, or the City of Lost Angels, I think was released with the 7 or the 4.5 content. So it was essentially the last big piece of raid content that we got from this expansion. So I think we're good to call it there. I did enjoy it. I really did it. Like, I thought the story was cool. I think this might be my favorite. I think the fights are certainly my favorite. They're beautiful fights. I kind of wish I would have known a little bit more about what was going on, but anyway. Yeah, we're definitely going to call it there. We should be back, ideally. We'll be back tomorrow, and Wednesday and Thursday, I think, with Front Mission 3. And then we'll be back with Final Fantasy on the 2nd of January, and we'll be starting the 5.0 content. So I'm excited about that. That's our plan. So yeah, that's gonna be it from me. As always, I love you guys. Andy, thanks for all the help today. I appreciate it. Dan, it was good talking to you. I know you're already in bed. Luciu, if you're still out there, thanks for being here. Everyone else, Dragon stopped by, I think. Everyone, Scotsman was here too. I love you all. I appreciate you all. And thanks for your patience. Sorry I was gone last week. Just not feeling great. It's hard to stream when you can't see. So we'll be back tomorrow, and I hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest up black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you made for it. Live in stoic.